Hello.
We're here.
Hello.
We're back.
Hello. Hello. We're back.
Sometimes you sound like Toad from Frog and Toad. Just like blah.
I think that it's a good idea if we don't talk about Stick.
No, that episode is so. It's one of my favorite episodes when Toad was jealous of a stick. Frog and Toad, not Frog and Toad and Stick. Well, it's good to be honest. That's what the dragonfly says to Toad. Yeah, I'll get tell Frog that the sticks isn't the best. Is it the best stick? In fact, I'm gonna tell him he's the worst stick. No, I'm still on the fact that he came to Toad for tea like he always does, and Frog gave his seat to Stick, and then had Toad sit on a bucket, a beautiful bucket. Okay, you know what? The Frog and Toad show, the animated one, is not bad.
I like it a lot.
I do. At first I thought it had like dry writing, but you know what? It grows on you. It's not a bad show. I even went back to watch the old Frog and Toad, which was actually just shorts put into I think a VHS. But yeah, I went back to watch those, and yeah, those the old one still holds up too. And the voice actors are Petrie and Owl from Winnie the Pooh and The Land Before Time. I didn't know it was Owl. I think Owl was. I can't remember. I think Frog is Petrie. I mean, you can definitely tell when you watch it, but it wasn't bad. And then the animated Frog and Toad had the same shorts, but they were longer. What's wrong? I can't even remember how to play.
That's the first level tutorial.
Shut up, this. Oh, you know I hate tutorials. They're so long. How do you... Oh, okay. It's been a while since we watched The Simpsons, though. We've been rewatching The Simpsons from, like, the beginning.
Can't you see I'm driving here?
Yeah, I'm looking. I see her, and she looks like she wants to attack me. Like how she normally does. One might think there's something wrong with her. Stop that!
Oh, hello, Select Jaw.
Hello, chat.
I always saw this game in the bargain bin, but I never really gave it a go. I bought The Force Unleashed 2. I was in my edgy phase. We all were.
I didn't have an edgy phase.
See, like the stream notification says, this was Grand Theft Auto for when your parents wouldn't allow you to have Grand Theft Auto, so they got you this instead.
Oh, now that's just sad.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I could definitely tell, like, it does have vibes of GTA, but there's no guns.
Yeah.
And you can't go out with your girlfriend and then get a plane and then jump out the plane and leave her in it as it explodes. You can't do shit like that in Simpsons Hit and Run.
No.
I was pretty evil when I played GTA.
Oh, you're gonna be evil when you play the newest one.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna be shooting those people on top of the car. If you saw the trailer, you know what I'm talking about. Those people.
You know what I'm talking about.
Was I supposed to pick up Marge? And your car can.
Start a new game. Like press start or back, and go to quit to main menu. And start yes. Yeah, start a new game so we know the story. Because I never knew the story of this game. Yeah, you're gonna overwrite it anyway. We're going to overwrite it anyway. Oh my god, he's sawing him. Oh, go to new game. Where's new? Yeah, there. Yeah, I never knew this story.
Hey, I'm endorsing a new cola, kids. And this one isn't poisonous to anybody.
That we know of.
New and improved
That we
Butter
know
is
of.
made from only the finest sugars and waters.
I love how he didn't bother putting makeup on his hands.
Yeah, never does.
It'll give you the get up and go you need to do all the pathetic stuff you have to do. Try.
But yeah, you were saying earlier we were watching Simpsons. We are
Yeah,
from the beginning.
I have no idea.
From the shorts. I never knew about the shorts. I never watched the shorts before.
I saw a little history on how I got into the shorts of watching The Simpsons. Is that there was a person in the neighborhood. He has
I
this
think
like
it's the top button. Yeah, just kick her down. Kick her down.
Dessert in the house. I need you to run to the store and pick up some of that ice cream with the miniature pies in it.
Ew, ice cream
With
with
pie in it?
already in it.
Ugh.
Is that so you don't have to get pie?
Yeah.
But yeah, I watched the Simpsons, that old Simpson with the shorts on his VHS from this person in the neighborhood who had a wife that hated him. That's I forgot the nickname the people around the neighborhood would call him, but yeah, he had a nickname because I mean the man lives like I mean kind of far from my house, but you can always hear her. Oh my god! Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought the car was on fire. Yeah, you could always hear them yelling, and she's always talking and screaming about how she's going to throw away his Simpsons collection.
Why? Like you're running over people already.
I like that I had to get out the car.
Yeah.
Hey, Pooh, give me a cola and I need another bucket of ice cream with mini pies.
But yeah,
Gobbledy. That's all I hear when he talks.
Probably a
racist. But that's how I ended up watching the Simpsons at that man's house, whose wife who hates him. They no surprise, but they ended up getting a divorce.
Of course. You know who else got a divorce recently? Frankie Muniz.
I really thought you were gonna do the whole thing like the whole my mom thing.
No. My mom. There you go. Well, yeah, Frankie Muniz is getting a divorce, but he, unlike everybody else who ever has been through a divorce, is enjoying it. So much so that he made a really cringy video with him and his wife.
That was really embarrassing. I don't know
dancing.
why he would be partying and celebrating. It's like, okay, fine, celebrate and party by yourself. I mean, it's still
Yeah.
cringe. But she's also in the video, and then
And
the
the son just runs
is
in.
in the video
And
too.
he, like, grabs him and plays him like a guitar. It's like, what the fuck is happening? Like, and then everyone hated on it so much he deleted it.
I really have to stop using that button. And this is not how their front of their house looks.
Ooh, connoisseur over here.
I'm just saying.
Hello, do I help you? And I have to go to work.
Still has the same exact kind of humor. Yeah, that was very cringe, man. I couldn't get it out of my head for like a day. He's just dancing with his wife and his son, about him having a divorce.
And then he's gonna be like, "Oh, but you, talking about he's still friends
Yeah, we're still friends.
with your baby mama."
She's
And then he's just there partying, and it was such a bad video because it wasn't like the camera was in his hand. It was a top view.
Yeah, meaning somebody, like, I think either he had to like mount the camera somewhere, or somebody was recording. I think so.
Oh shit! I really tried to be like that.
Oh. We always talked about playing this game, and we always put it off because of how much it pisses people off. You almost hit a person.
Which I did.
You didn't mean to make it, did you? I feel like you just completely just let Jesus take the wheel with that one.
You know what? Vote for me. The point is, I won. Oh my god, why is he such a slow runner?
Thanks for bringing me my model of the digestive system. Gallbladder.
I gotta agree. It was a fish.
It was modeling clay.
Oh.
Modeling clay?
The Simpsons characters do not translate well in 3D. They look scary. Like,
Not bad.
like-
I mean, Lisa has way too much hair.
yeah.
I didn't even know she had that much spikes. And to be fair, Lisa's hair doesn't even look like hair, so
Yeah, it does.
there's that. But I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Maybe because we're playing in a different time.
The vibrations tickling my feet. I have road rage and I know how to use it.
It's not good to have road rage. I mean, I wouldn't know because I'm not on the road, but
I have no
from playing GTA, it's not a good thing.
I am so sick of this happening.
How often do you get hit by a car to complain about it? I'm so sick of this happening.
It would be awful. I would hate to see how that person looks like after getting hit by so much cars.
Not enough. Hey ya! Hey ya! You're an all-star. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to. I have these wireless earphones that I've had for so long. Lala lost one of them, or Cat Lala lost one of them.
It's your fault. You always leave it in places that she thinks it's a toy.
Eh,
You always leave it on her cat tower.
I'm
I'm
so-
telling you not to do that.
I know. Get your show on.
Ella.
Hi. Aw, she's like resting her little head.
He seems miffed.
Her adorable little head. Where's my-
Sense?
I even have a mug to that.
Where's my earphone charger? The other one. Hold on.
The trash?
You better not be.
Speaking of Lala, last night she was trying to eat a spider. Or I mean, yeah, she killed this giant spider. I didn't even notice. Because she was under the bed making all these weird sounds, and I went underneath there and be like, "What are you doing?" And then she was trying to eat this giant spider. I stopped her from eating the body of the spider, and then there was this little spider there too. I killed that one, but thanks for killing the bigger ones. Yes. Oh, I don't like spiders, but that was a big spider.
And it sat down beside her. I just have to say, every time you say that, I have to say it.
Like, well, I mean, remember the other day when that small spider almost attacked me?
Yes.
Oh no, I borrowed all the Flanders stuff. Quick, think of an excuse to get out of here.
Ugh.
Excuse me, I think I have to go
Ooh.
shut some porn.
Yeah, he's gonna go down to the store and get some more.
But you know, we should teach her not to eat spiders because
I'm racist against spiders. So is AJ. More so.
If it bites her, then that wouldn't be good.
I hate mosquitoes. I fucking hate mosquitoes because my blood
You're
type,
scared of mosquitoes.
my blood type for some reason attracts them.
Anytime anybody says mosquito, you're like, where?
Hmm.
You're looking all around like a crazy person.
See, personally, because I like Spider-Man, I have a little bit of a bias towards spiders. I like them. I like spiders. They're cool.
No, they're not.
And tarantulas are cool too.
No, they are not.
See, they don't even bite humans. I don't think they bite humans like normally. You gotta like provoke them. I think you have to provoke a tarantula to bite you.
I think it just can. You know, one time I accidentally saw this spider movie. I think it was called just Tarantula, but that was scary.
Oh, during that, AJ, you're just gonna blow this thing up. You fix it. Go to that thing to fix it.
How do I even fix it? Oh,
Yeah, that thing. You're like one. I remember you can. I'll go out of my way to make sure a jumping spider is safe when I see one outside of my house. Pretty much any other species, I'll just flush down the toilet.
See, if it's outside of your house, then I try not to kill bugs.
Yeah, because
but
that's their habitat.
if it's inside my house, then you have to die.
They shouldn't be here. They should know the rules that they don't belong here.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Get out of my way, jerk ass! Now I need a stupid family.
Oh, you didn't post this on Instagram.
Well, don't tell me I have to stop.
No,
Oh, okay.
you don't have to stop. Nice soundtrack.
Ah, I'm trying.
Mhm.
But it's really easy to hit people. It's also fun.
Hey everybody, we're streaming a bit early today. We're gonna be streaming The Simpsons Hit and Run. We're gonna hit people and then run away. So come by and see us hit people and run away.
How did I expect them to get that? Oh my gosh.
Eat my dust!
No, like if I see a jumping spider in my house, I'll relocate outside. See, the agent just wants it dead.
Yeah, well, relocation.
Other species don't get that much. Jumping spiders are kind of cute, especially because like they like the way when you see them like move, it looks like they're teleporting because you don't see the movement between them jumping from one area to another. So it looks like they're like teleporting. Jumping spiders are cute.
I'll still kill them. Ah!
They're genuinely adorable. Yeah, they are. I like jumping spiders.
The only spider that I like is that spider on YouTube. I think it's called Lucas.
Lucas the spider.
It's for people with that are afraid of spiders like me.
Oh, I didn't know they were smart. Jumping
What's
spiders.
smart?
Jumping spiders.
Spiders have brains?
Wow. Wow. I'm gonna leave you on that one.
I really have to stop running over people.
Yeah. Wait, how do you get there? Oh,
Yeah,
you ran him. Wait. Oh, they gotta get it off of him.
Thanks, neighbor Rooney. Here's your reward.
Yeah, what is Lucas? Is a jumping spider? Is he a jumping spider? No, he's like a little tarantula baby, isn't he?
I don't know what type of spider he is. I just know that he's a cute little spider.
Yeah.
It's adorable. I mean, it still doesn't make me want to get a spider, but it's cute.
Oh, he is a jumping spider. Oh, look at that. No wonder he's so cute and polite and smart.
I don't know about smart.
I love all this. I love the talk about spiders because we're gonna see Spider-Man at the end of the month.
You just love to just bring that up anytime.
I love Spider-Man. Okay,
We know you love Spider-Man.
Sonic comes first, but Spider-Man is a close second.
Or close first.
Yeah, I like them both.
Poor Sonic.
I just love Spider-Man.
He doesn't know
Okay.
that he's being replaced.
Yeah, I think you like Spider-Man. I wonder. Yeah, I think I may like Spider-Man. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I think I might like some Spider-Man. Ooh, give me some Sonic facts. Spit me some Sonic facts. Sonic facts. You're just gonna, AJ, you're gonna destroy this car.
Well, now you know why I don't have my license. In real life.
Fly in the Freedom? The heck is that? Let me see what Fly in the Freedom
Is
is.
that a game?
We're saying he cannot stop listening.
Hey, Homer.
Uh,
Breakfast chores.
Hey Homer! Hey Homer!
Yeah, I think I saw him at the Quickie Mart.
You're in such an awkward angle.
I know. You can fix your position.
You know that? And then what do you think I'm doing?
Wait, is that Tails' theme? I wanna fly high. I wanna fly. Oh no, it's not. It's Rouge's theme song. Rouge's music was not that bad in her levels. I liked the music in her levels.
In which game?
Adventure 2. She was only in Adventure 2 and Heroes.
Oh.
And Sonic 06. We don't talk about that game.
But didn't you play that?
I do. I play with mods. See, I like that's a good theme, but I also like Sonic X's Rouge theme. Every time she's on screen, it plays that sexy saxophone. I don't know why. That was the weirdest thing about Sonic X's soundtrack. Every single character had a theme song for whenever they talk, and it's always weird when multiple characters are talking because they'll start talking and then the theme song plays for their sentence. It's very weird. Yeah, faxes.
And that policewoman.
Topaz. They liked each other.
I mean, that was obvious.
She wanted to kiss Topaz before she left, but they wouldn't allow it. Oh, he gotta finish up his daily chores. Oh my God, he'll be perfect for the king of the hill.
It always baffles me how poor people still have hair.
What?
Because isn't he poor?
Yeah, but what does being poor have to do with having hair?
Because you don't have anything to maintain it.
That doesn't mean your hair will stop growing.
It just fall out.
And that makes the Jeff Bezos owns Amazon and he's bald as fuck. He's pretty rich. Get into your beat up old car. Look what you've done to it.
It's genetics.
Wow. I can't wait till we get to Bart's levels because he has the rocket ship, which is the best vehicle.
I thought I was still in the tutorial phase.
Yeah. Rouge will flash on the screen for a single frame, and the muted trumpets and tenor saxes will blow the fuck out the. It's true. Every character in that show had a theme song that played accompanying their sentence.
I did like the music though in her levels in Adventure 2.
Yeah, I like the one that was in something Lagoon. The prison one was good too.
Oh, I like the prison one, but I think my favorite one is the one with the lagoon.
Mm-hmm.
And then with Knuckles, I didn't really like most of his levels, but I did like the
Pumpkin Hill.
Yeah.
That's like such a good Halloween theme.
Oh my God, I passed the thing.
Ugh. See, the people say that Sonic used to be like a black kid, but Sonic nowadays is like a white kid.
And black?
People say he's black coated.
I mean, I would say that Knuckles is
Yeah, I agree.
Sonic, to me, it always seemed like a little white boy.
Yeah, like a really cool white kid that's like friends with everybody. He's not
Trying to be
racist.
cool, at least.
He's
I always thought that I always felt like Sonic was just trying to be cool, especially the Sonic and Sonic X. It's like, oh, you're not cool.
I know, he was always like
This lone wolf.
Yeah. I'm gonna smell the flowers.
It always upset me.
You should stop and smell the flowers sometimes, Knuckles.
Shut up.
It's nice here.
I'm still on the fact that Knuckles always gets tricked.
That was I didn't like that was like the ongoing thing. I'm glad that
Because he's stupid.
I'm glad that the movies kind of changed how Knuckles is. Like, Knuckles is naive in the movies. He's not stupid. He's just naive. Because he's been on an island his whole life, so he's gonna be naive to people's tricks like Robotnik's. I like how the movies interpreted the characters much better than the shows. How many? You have to get 12 of these? Oh my God. Yeah, he's definitely white boy coded. Yeah, but like one of those non-racist white guys that are like cool with everybody, that calls everybody brother, and they don't mean it in a condescending way. I think that's how Sonic is. My God. Keep in mind, you have a meter for when the police comes after you.
There's police?
Look at the meter at the bottom right. See, every time you do something, it goes up, and then the police are going to start coming after you if you do a lot of bad stuff. But Jaleel White, when he was voicing Sonic, he said in an interview that he didn't want Sonic to be of any race. He wanted the idea of a hero. He didn't want a white guy or a black guy. He wanted a hero.
Well, I think he failed.
Yeah. But it was kind of nice knowing growing up that Sonic was voiced by a black person. It was kind of nice. I don't give a shit about that stuff usually, but it was interesting. It was a nice feeling. I didn't care if afterwards. Like I like Jason Griffith, even though his voice was his direction was weird. Like Jason Griffith is a very talented voice actor. It's just his direction for Sonic was a little bit weird. I think he perfected his voice with Sonic Unleashed.
Is he the voice of Sonic for X?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a weird direction.
Yeah.
When he would... Is he the one that kind of elongates his words?
Yeah, where he talks like this!
Yeah, like, why does he do that?
I don't know why they made him talk like that. Roger Craig Smith, I think, does a good job of making Sonic sound more mature. He's the Sonic voice now. But Ben Schwartz perfectly captures like a kid Sonic born nowadays. I do like Ben Schwartz. And then you have Devin Mack, who was in Sonic Prime, the show that you like with the Amy's. I think it's like he mashed up all the Sonic voices into one. I like that about him.
That song wasn't bad, but I liked everybody else, especially Amy and her sisterhood, her little gang.
Yeah.
Of Amy's. I also liked Rouge too, and
Rarity. She was voiced by Rarity.
And not just because she was voiced by Rarity.
Frontier Sonic was Roger. I think that was and they specifically wanted him to sound more melodramatic and mature to match the game's tone. So that's why Roger sounds a little bit more mature in that one. Damn. Yeah, this game, man, already. Frick. Woohoo! Da, da, da. Like the timing in this game is so exact. Yeah, this may be a sign to never put AJ behind a wheel. Like literally, it's like you don't even care.
Hey, I got my virtual license.
Yeah, you want to lose it. You're about to lose. It's like you're not even going for the items. You're going for the people.
What's wrong with also hitting the people?
Because there's a meter down there that'll sound off the police if you keep hitting people.
Maybe they won't come after me.
They will. They will. Woo.
Trying really hard to go for the items. How dare you?
It's 31 degrees out there, but it's 16 degrees in here. Oh, this air conditioner we got.
Yeah, we got a nice air conditioner.
We did. We got a nice air conditioner. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. How would you like a new asshole where your face used to be?
Ew.
Wow. Like, yeah.
You hear in record time.
It's nice and cool in here. Now the police are coming after you.
But I'm supposed to get the tomatoes.
Go one more. You did it. Now they're after you. I think they take your vehicle away if they catch you. You gotta wait till your meter goes down. Well, I don't think it's like actually 16 degrees in here, but it's just that we set the air conditioner to the absolute lowest, which is 16. So realistically, it's probably like maybe 20 degrees in here, maybe 20,
Oh, you son of
18 to 20, maybe.
I'm bad with temperatures. I just know it's cool in here.
Yeah, all right.
You know what?
I buy that for $1. You just, man, like the walls are just your friends in this game. Like you see a wall, jump right in front of it.
Oops. Sorry, Bernie.
It's okay. No, that's not how he sounds. I can't do his voice.
Yeah,
I can only do Mo and Len. I can do Mo's voice.
Conclusion, because I don't know what voice you were even doing.
Let's say some gangster is dissing your fly girl. You just give him one of these. And he does all this
Pull out a gun.
a shotgun in a classroom.
Like, I don't think it's that serious for you to do that, but okay.
Hey Homer, you gonna go down to the bar later? Yeah, come down to the bar later. Hey. That's it. That's it. That's all I could do. And Krusty's voice just would probably tear up my throat. We watched a lot the past 2 weeks. What have we done?
We watched Toy Story 5.
Yeah, Toy Story 5. Yes, we could talk about Toy Story 5.
Toy Story 5. Now,
Me too.
Okay, the one thing is that people said that it's like super emotional. Like, I mean, it's emotional, but it's not gonna make you cry. Not like the third one.
No, the third one.
I would still say that the top emotion for Toy Story movies still has to be the third one.
They drew out that death scene or the fake out death scene so much it felt like they were actually going to die.
Yeah.
And it was near the end of the film too, so yeah. So I remember on YouTube, I'm not sure if this is real or not, but on YouTube back in the day, somebody re-edited the video when it came out digitally and showed it to their parents, and they edited it so that that part where they get put into the furnace, it ends there. And people, and they hope that they're all freaking. It was probably fake, but that's so evil to do. We should do that. We should do that when we have kids one day. We should if we watch all 3 Toy Stories, we should just edit it so that it ends at that part and see their reaction.
That's terrible.
Look what happened to the toys. Like, oh, they're gone.
Oh,
they're about to come after you.
I mean, it's okay. See, they're bad at driving too. You know what? Maybe you should try.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, Toy Story 5 wasn't that. I really enjoyed it. I like how the movie was more of Jessie. She takes more of like a front row, and Bo Peep. I love how they limited her screen time.
Yeah, Bo Peep's character was just completely like.
You forgot a wood.
Oh, you have to. There's a specific number.
Yeah, you have to get 5 wood.
Oh, I wish. I wish an N-word would.
I got these gummy worms and they're really good.
You've been on a gummy bear or gummy worms binge.
Yeah, that and noodles. Next grocery shopping, I want to get more noodles.
Okay. You have noodles though.
Yeah, I know, but I just want more noodles.
Okay, it's me playing now, as you can tell from the quality of the driving.
Oh, not bad. Bad, yes, but not that bad. But yeah, Toy Story 5 was really good. I want to get that movie on DVD when it comes out on DVD.
Yeah, that's definitely a DVD buy. And tonight we're gonna start our summer movie marathon.
Should we watch Parents Trap?
I really think, I think Parents Trap. Not just because it's the start of summer.
We even have it. We found it on VHS.
Yes, we found it on VHS. The Parents Trap, not the 80s one, the 90s one.
I love going thrift shopping for VHSs. You never know what you might find.
Yeah.
I even found the Christmas special for Madeline.
It's Madeline. She may be very small.
The first time I saw that was a TV recording that my mother recorded, and then I would watch that every like Christmas time. I had no idea that it even had a VHS version.
Like, I don't get why the meter is going up for the police when I'm supposed to be doing this as a
I know I've been saying the same thing.
Look, fine, I'll move away for a little bit. Let it go down. Alright, now we're back to it. Oh my god, I'm so close.
I love the little wedding that they did in Toy Story, because Buzz likes Jessie.
They want to get married to her.
I don't know when his love started, but it was a well-known thing that he likes Jessie.
Wait, wait, the timer doesn't start over after you do that? What the fuck? I thought the time was like, okay, let me take my time here.
What mission are we on? And we're already sucking this back.
That's why we were saying we didn't want to play it before, but it's definitely worth
We're
playing.
never going to pass this level.
I want to get to Bart's level, like, because he has the rocket ship, which is arguably the best vehicle in the
We
game.
forgot the wood.
Fuck. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, but the little wedding that they had at the end was so funny because you think he's gonna get his happy ending, and then the girls wrote in the three horn. It's just like, I object.
The Triceratops. I always like that though. I like that when you call dinosaurs by their land before time names and not the actual name.
You know what? You move for me, okay? Land Before Time has ruined me when it comes to dinosaurs. Okay. That and Power Rangers. Yeah.
Tyrannosaurus.
But that little wedding scene was funny.
It was.
You just think he's gonna get his happy ending,
Shit.
his wedding of his dreams, and then it's just ruined when the three horn comes in. It's just like, I object.
We were married.
And it's like, how much? I can't remember the number that she said that this has happened like multiple times. I think she's like 3. It was just so.
Fuck. I'm getting distracted listening to you. Not that it's a problem. I need to focus.
Right.
I need to focus. Like, I'm 2 minutes and 30 seconds, man. Like, okay, let's try to do this. Let's try to
See,
speed
how
this.
can you not hit the people?
Oh.
It's like they're asking to be hit, especially from how the controls are, how loose the controls are.
I know. There's somebody online who's making a remake to the game, and for some reason, I always see this happen in fan game communities, in the fan game community. I always see that they start a project, and then everyone's excited for it, and then they'll upload it like a side project. It's like, just focus on one project. I think because they just live on the hype, they don't really care about. Oh shoot, I went backwards. They live off of the hype for whatever the game that they're making is, and then they're like, okay, great, maybe I can make something else now that I'm hyped and motivated. It's like, you shouldn't do that.
See, that's why I don't follow a lot of people that make games. It's like, I hear about it. And
Yeah,
like, I'll wait until it actually comes out, and I mean like officially, not this early access bullshit.
yeah. I'm the same way now. I've learned to just, if they have a Steam page, I add it to my Steam wish list so that I get an email when it's done. Like, I don't do this whole, let me follow them on Twitter. Because no, most of these people who make indie games or fan games, they're surviving on the hype of the game. They don't, instead of just actually making the game. And worse too, is when they'll show all these, fuck, I did it again. Worse is when they'll show these screenshots of the game, and then like it's like very, very rough early work in progress. It's like, just make the game. Like, back in the day, that didn't happen. When we saw game magazines or even like game shows on television, it wouldn't just be, oh, here's a box, here's a test map we're showing off. No, you would see gameplay, you would see cutscenes sometimes, and if you're lucky, you might even see like 10 minutes of gameplay. I'm not sure why suddenly, because it's like now you can go into Twitter and stuff. You're just showing off the tiniest bit. Oh, guys, I just worked on the jumping animation. Great. Focus on the rest of the game, please. Like we didn't need to see that. Yeah, that's why I don't follow devs. I've stopped following devs on Twitter because that's all they do. They just live off of the hype.
No, it's even worse when you think that that the notification that there's something new about the game, and you think it's about the game, and they're just out here selling merch.
Oh, that's the worst too. Like, you're selling merch off of something that's not even an established IP.
Why is it always fucking stickers?
It's the easiest thing to manufacture. It's just a piece of paper with adhesive on it. It's super easy to manufacture.
It just upsets me how these are the things that people are buying. The calendars, nasty plushies, and they're not even like big. They're like these like small ass plushies that you can stick onto your bag, and fucking stickers. Oh my god, it upsets me.
For a non-established IP, you don't have any fame yet or any kind of traction. All you have is just the support of people on Twitter and your early access Patreon buyers. How is that enough for you to be like, oh, let me sell stickers and stuff? It's like, no.
What's even more upsetting is like, okay, fine, sell stickers if this game was for kids, but you have people in their like 20s above playing this game, and you're selling stickers of your merch?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it upsets me every time.
It's like, okay, I guess it wants me to get caught by the police for this part.
Every time I see it, it just upsets me. Stickers.
Okay. Come on. Okay, 17 seconds. Fuck!
Oh.
Damn!
And they took me.
Come
Yeah, no.
No!
No.
No!
You're not gonna make it.
Damn!
I love the fact that you tried.
You know what, AJ? You know what I think we should do? I just took it in. I think it wants you to get out of the vehicle to collect those things.
But that would take even more time.
I think that's what they want you to do.
No.
Otherwise, you're just running through it and getting more police on you.
I mean, I guess you could try.
Like, damn, this game is fucking hard as shit.
It's because you don't want to hit the people, so you end up hitting everything.
I'm trying to be a good driver.
Well, you suck at it. Hit the people.
I'm trying.
Now I know why you didn't get your virtual license. Come on.
I'm pretty good in F-Zero. I like F-Zero.
That doesn't count.
I really like that game. We played it on stream, right? Yeah, we did.
I think so.
We played F-Zero's GX.
It's fun.
That was fun.
We have to play Mario Kart on stream.
Remember we had a stream where we played all of them? Double Dash, Wii.
Did we?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did.
We have to do that again.
Okay.
We played so much games. Sometimes I forget what we even streamed.
I know. It's like when we played DOS games, and I was telling you that they had Piglet's voice saying, Rabbit's voice saying, "Oh dear." And you didn't know until I pulled it up.
It was like sped up.
Yeah.
It was,
Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! 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 Dear!
Yeah,
like,
it did sound like Rabbit.
Hey.
Sweet. Anybody that plays Disney Dream Valley, the DLC for Winnie the Pooh is coming out next week. I'm so excited.
I know you. Wow! It's like it was magnetically attracted to the tree.
I'm not gonna look up anything because I'm gonna be playing it the next day after it comes out. You know, because payday. But that's why.
Come on!
So I'm gonna look up nothing because yeah, maybe try getting on and see what happens. Huh. This upsets me.
Yeah, I think that's what you're supposed to do. It takes longer, but no police are after you. Yeah.
Well, it's about time.
The music just starts back up again. Oh, yeah, I think you can take a shortcut.
The vibration's tickling my
What is that bee for? That giant wasp.
They're surveillance bots.
Oh. And I'm just super excited. They haven't released a lot about. Seriously? You did all of that and you're still gonna run out of time?
This game.
Oh my god.
Oh. Okay, look for crusty glass to find shortcuts. Okay, I'll listen to the game's advice. Oh. They should make an Always Sunny game. And you have to do missions like this.
You just fuck with people?
Yeah.
What if they had a mission of like in that episode when they beat up those children?
Yeah, oh my god, that was so funny.
Beat up the 10 children.
Oh. Da, 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 da.
A lot of stuff are coming out next week for at least the games that I play.
Mhm.
The Heartopia, for anybody that plays Heartopia, there's gonna be an event that's happening that's gonna be coming out next week. And I suggest that you play because they are giving away free those blue gems, and we all know how hard it is to get those. And I hear that they're giving out those tickets that you can use for the gacha pulls as well. So there's that. And what else is coming out next week?
Damn
Yeah, I
it.
think that's the only thing. Those just 2 things.
Oh, yeah, there was a shortcut here. Yeah, there's a huge shortcut. Oh my god.
This is upsetting.
I gotta use that shortcut next time. Oh, right, and there was one there too.
There was also one there.
Fuck. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This
That
game. I screwed the pooch on that one. Ugh.
We should buy a water gun and just aim it at people.
Yeah, not filled at piss.
What?
Not filled at piss.
Why
Like
would
what you
we-
said in the Deadpool stream. You think you can go to jail if you spray a cop with piss? Like you didn't even say like pee on a cop. You spray piss on them.
I think it would be worse if I said to pee at a cop because
Hey officer, check this out. What? Hey guys, check this out.
I think spraying a cop, when you see it doesn't leave it doesn't.
Oh really? Really? Are you kidding me?
But spraying a cop, it's not as nasty.
Spray the police coming straight from the underground. A
Who
young
said that?
F the police. So that F the police song.
Oh,
That
don't
fuck
act
the
like I know that.
Nothing lasts forever.
Body break. Body break.
Please don't sue.
Remember that commercial?
Yes. People say that I'm a bad driver.
My car's about to blow up. Like, where are all the shortcuts it was telling me about? Like, it's a little follow the crusty sign for shortcuts. I'm not seeing any of those. Like, my god. I'm listening to what you're saying, game.
Maybe you have to make your own shortcut.
Oh. Like, just come.
Well,
Like, now the cars are
own shortcut. I didn't quite mean it like that.
Oh my god.
I guess you were close.
You know, we're taking turns. If I die, it's your turn. If I have to try, yeah, that's how we're doing it. Try again equals the losing of the turn.
Okay.
Or passing the controller. Old school rules. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Okay. Focus. Lock
You
in.
bet- You just slowly drive past them.
Lock in. No, we're laughing. Okay. Focus. All right. Got it. Oh. Oh.
Simpson character was
I know. They get out of my face, a guy. Oh my god.
We should play Simpsons Monopoly.
I had that, and Lisa's toy, if you stepped on that, it would hurt the shit out of your feet. Because her head was so spiky.
When I was younger, I used to take those. I had like those big Lego blocks, and I would put them on the floor to stand on. I don't know why, but
What's wrong with you?
I don't know. The standing on Legos feels nice underneath the toes.
Yeah, just to everybody else, it's like a painful thing, but you just have to be so different.
Yep.
Ugh. Dude, like, look out, man.
I can't
Hey,
tell
Bartman.
the difference.
Hey, little dude. Yeah, that's another one I could do. I could do auto. Hey, little dude.
You know, the straining of your voice.
I know, you could tell it hurts.
They can't even see your face when you're doing it.
I
You
know.
look like you're in pain.
Yeah, I know.
There's a shortcut.
Yeah! Woohoo! Oh, look at that!
It was like that when I got here. Ouch! My bikini zone's chafing.
Why is he wearing a bikini? Oh, he said it was bikini zone, meaning his butt.
That was funny. Why is he wearing a bikini?
It's like the wife in Ted the show. Oh, that's gonna be in your downstairs area. No, that's what you say. She said in the bathing suit area. That's what she refers to as the genitals. Okay, come on. Oh, you're kidding me.
It's like the time got faster.
Oh. Okay. just take the damn controller. Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
Try to knock over some people.
That's not what you should do. Just start over. You can't do it. You just wasted like oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh, my nose. Oh. My nose has been so itchy. I'm so worried that when I scratch the inside of it, blood's gonna start blowing. That's why I always look at my finger when I scratch it.
As bad as you think.
When I was young, I used to get a lot of nosebleeds. When it got really hot, my nose would bleed.
Oh, I remember that happened to me one time at school. And my teacher's like, "Why are you bleeding?" And I said, "I am."
Opposite way, AJ. I can still do it. That's what you said after wasting 13 seconds. The school bus just said no. No. What do nosebleeds feel like? It feels like snot. It feels like you have a lot of snot in your nose, but then after you...
It kind of tastes like blood.
Yeah, and you smell it too. It has a very strong smell.
Yeah.
But typically it feels like a lot of snot's gonna come out of your nose.
It feels like it's like your nose is like running of like tap water, but
Yeah, yeah, it's like thicker. Yeah. Hello, Mary. Wait. We're here playing Simpsons. We're doing good. Hope you're doing good this Friday afternoon.
I mean, we're trying to do good.
And hope you're staying cool, because fuck, it is hot out there. At least where we live in Ontario. It's 31 degrees right now, but we have an air conditioner, so it's probably like as low as like 18 or 20. But we're talking about the Simpsons. This game is hard as shit. I also have the upscaled version of this game, so it's not going to be too bad. It's not going to lag as much. Thankfully, I'm with my best friend AJ over here.
Hi.
My best friend. It just seems weird using any kind of designation for what we are. We've lived together long enough. We're just best friends. Ugh. Like, remember that person wanted to know like our origin? It's like, are you guys friends or siblings or? Yeah, well, we're I guess what people would consider us to be as variety streamers. We stream anything we like.
Oh, you've been Yes.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, but this game we were talking about like for a while because I forgot what we were playing, but we were playing something that made us think of the Simpsons Hit and Run, and we were like, we have to play it at some point.
It was the game with the skating.
Oh, Jet Set Radio. Yeah, we were playing Jet Set Radio, and we were like, we should play Simpsons Hit and Run. Are you actually gonna make it? Yeah, use the shortcuts. Are you actually gonna make it? I think you might make it. Oh shit, I think she might make it. Oh, 16 seconds. I think you actually might make it, AJ. Are you? Look at you drifting, Tokyo Drift over here. Okay, styling on me. 9, 7. Oh, he's right there! He's right there! He's right there! Oh, you made it! You made it! Nice! Woo!
We finally did it.
You made it!
You just yell into one of those magic talk boxes, and I come a running.
I come running.
How is this that close?
I know, like I thought he was a bit farther.
And I got a bonus mission.
Oh, I used to play Minecraft and sometimes story mode games. AJ, what was your history with Minecraft? I never played Minecraft at all. I never got into the Minecraft craze.
Yeah, it's kind of random. My brother had it, and then I made fun of him for playing it. So he played it. and then I realized that, yeah, it's not so bad. So yeah, I started making like weird like gadgets, like that thing with the door and that automatic door thing. Like when you get close to it, you can open up the door
portal.
open. And I also made like traps. I don't know why, because I had a bunch of light things in my house, so there was no triggers.
They sent the crying emoji because you made fun of someone for playing it. But she made up for. She redeemed herself by actually playing it. So hey, no harm, no foul. I never got into the Minecraft craze. I don't know. I just never did.
I ended up dropping it after a while because, you know, when one looks at blocks all the time, one goes a little crazy.
Voxels, AJ. Voxels.
Pixel.
Voxels.
it just upset me.
But then you played Craft. No, not Craftopia. What was the game that looked like Minecraft but it wasn't?
Oh, Staxel.
Staxels.
Then
Yeah.
I played the farming cozy game that was pretty much Minecraft.
Was it 20? Because I remember you were at my place at the time when we lived separately. It was Staxel. Like 2019 when COVID just started.
Yeah, I can't remember when I played it, but I do know that I played it a lot at your place.
Oh, how long has it been since you started streaming? Oh, it's been like what, 2 years now.
It's been so long. It feels
like
we've always been doing that.
Yeah, we've kind of made it like, because every Friday, every Thursday, not every Thursday, every Friday, we've kind of made it like
we try.
Yeah, we try to make it like a little
Hey, Homer, how about a breakfast chore?
a little event. Because AJ and I used to treat Fridays like a party, like we she had like a little party. So then we said, you know what, we should stream because we play games, so we might as well play them online. And then we like stream them. Our first stream was Garfield, May 31st, 2024. That was our first stream together. I streamed by myself. I started streaming by myself in August 14th, 2023, and then AJ and I started streaming together in May of 2024. And then yeah, we've just been streaming ever since. We've slowed down now because our lives have gotten a little busier, but we still try to stream every chance we get. Anytime we're not busy.
We had no idea what we were doing with that Garfield game.
I know, we played like a bunch of Garfield games with that stream, but yeah. So for us, streams are just like a way of extending our little Friday parties. Is there a way to know when you started following someone? I forgot how long you've been watching. I think you've been watching for like, I'm gonna say, yeah, when did you start following us, Bushido? Yeah, damn. I think that, oh, yeah, you said it was when you saw that post. You saw that post on the Boondocks Music, because I have another YouTube channel called the Boondocks Music. And
I genuinely don't know.
and I posted, because I stopped posting on it. Let me see let me cross-reference that.
is Barney?
Yeah, you followed from that post. That was 2 years ago. It's saying here. Let me see the actual date. By the way, I have a suggestion for you. Can I share it? Of course you can. Send it away. That post was made. When was it made? It says here 2 years ago. It's not showing me the exact date. Yeah, 2 years. My God. Yeah. It doesn't feel like it. It just feels like just a little, like our events just happened. Oh, the rocket ship! The rocket ship! Get the rocket ship! It's faster than the car you have now. That's not Bart's rocket ship, but that should be faster.
Can I even get into that?
I think you can get into any vehicle in this game.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh my God. You might. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my God.
So that's it. Mm. Uh-oh, this better not be a shameless plug, Mary Wades. We have rules against shameless plugs. Just giving a fair warning.
I'm supposed to be finding Barney, and I have no idea. I love how I'm right back to where my car was.
We don't do plugs here. And we only say that because AJ and anybody in chat knows this happens so many times where somebody will come in. May not be you, but it's just what happened. It's what's happened in the past where the person will be like, "Oh, hey, what you playing?" And we're like, "Oh, Simpsons Hit and Run, can't you see?" And then, or like whatever game we're playing, can't you see? And they're like, "That's great, that's great." Anyways, I've done these things, this, and this. This is like, okay.
Really random when they do that.
Yeah, because it's like we know where to find people if we want to commission. Hence why we have our art that we have, and we're looking for a new artist too. We have one. She's very talented. She's done art for Adult Swim, but her commissions are full. So get ready to see some new art soon on the channel. Because we've had this art for around 2 years now. I think 2 years now.
I like it. Nothing wrong with the change.
This chat is sponsored by Calci. I think the post was you announcing the channel is officially an archive, right? Yeah, that was it. Gamble all your money through me, of course, on sports. I know, I like how it is. Increase your viewers by 1,000%. Honestly, you guys know. It's because you guys have been here long enough to know that's how it starts. I smell it. I smell it. And I always have to either I'm not a blocker. I feel like blocking is I don't block. I just don't allow the person's chat to be seen on screen anymore. Because we're using Restream. So if I block them from visibility, it won't show up on screen and we won't read it. It'll still show up on the chat on Twitch, but we won't see it, and because of that, it's essentially like you don't exist. I think that's nicer than actually blocking somebody or banning somebody. I don't know. Have we ever wanted to ban somebody, AJ? We're not that much of sticklers.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, we haven't wanted to ban anybody. No one's been an asshole. But yeah, we don't do shame. Point is, we don't do shameless plugs.
Look, I was gonna try to run him over.
Look, you trying to run over the children in a school bus of all things. The irony. Are we able to block certain messages from being able to be sent? Yeah, I should really do that. I should. Because it derails the stream, but not in a fun way. You guys typically derail the streams in a fun way. Like when you showed me that video, the fucking Drake video about slap that ass, I'm a gentleman. That was so fucking stupid.
Didn't say he's a gentleman, but then right after that,
I'm gonna leave a handprint on that ass.
like, stop.
Such a gentleman. No, see, like derailing like that is funny because it's like, sure, it's not related to the game that we play, but it's still funny regardless of the context. That we allow. Well, this whole, oh hey, I'm gonna pretend to be interested in what you're streaming, but hey, look, I do this thing. It's like, oh, damn it. You're not enjoying the stream then. That means that you care more about what you have. Care about us, the people. Don't apologize. That shit was funny. Oh my god. That was like,
Past music. I'm really glad that people didn't like that because I was out here being like, who?
you likes this. That's what we were saying the whole time. That's what we were saying the whole time when we listened to it. We were like, who listens? And then you told us that no one likes it. It's like, oh, okay, great.
Like, good.
Oh. Who says you can't be friends with your baby mama? I've been saying that ever since Frankie Muniz posted that weird video of him showing him and his wife being divorced and they're happy. I've been using that quote to AJ all the time just out of nowhere. I'm just like, man, this is such a good day. Who says you can't be friends with your baby mama? Because that's the caption of the video. It was so weird. And it's funny that he's doing all this shit because I'm in the middle of rewatching Malcolm in the Middle for the 4th time. I was like, Frankie, shut up.
What are you doing?
Ugh.
Oh, I'm supposed to be over there?
I'm also rewatching Arrested Development and I'm on the 4th season.
You're hurting yourself.
I know, I'm trying to muscle through the 4th season and it's just not good.
I'm supposed to hit him?
Like,
Ah.
oh, tell us. Speaking of what? Yeah, you gotta keep hitting it.
Where am I gonna put it? Learn to drive, Kyle.
She did a short cover of Beat It. Why is Sexy Red trying to like reinvigorate herself as this like I like she was in Tyler's thing called Just Eat It. So now she's talking about eating ass now. Great. Isn't that
I forgot what song she was parodying. Was it the Cha-Cha song?
yes.
Like, don't
No. It was yeah, it was a cha-cha. Yeah, it was.
ruin the Cha-Cha song with your nastiness.
Like
I'm still on the fact that when she came up with her makeup brand, it's like dirty parts of the human body, and then she called it like whatever she called it. Like who would put that on their lips? Who would put that on their face? Like what are you doing?
We're gonna put the pussy palette lipstick on her lips.
Like, it was so nasty. It's like
But AJ, girls gotta get that bag though.
ah.
Incredible.
That's what you get for expecting me to do the job.
You think Lisa Simpson would support Sexy Red?
I sure can.
I hope not. I mean, I can kind of see it.
She's a woman. She's saying what she wants.
I feel like Lisa would try to see the good in her, even though there's nothing good.
Yeah.
But I mean, isn't she like 8?
I know, right?
She doesn't understand.
He was on Instagram or something, so it wasn't a full cover, luckily. Oh, she's just memeing it then. She's just being a meme. Girl's just memeing.
The Spider-Man was on
Oh yeah, Spider-Man.
Kissing
Ice Spice.
like
That
Spider-Man, no.
yeah, Ice Spice and Spider-Man and Tobey Maguire. That is definitely when I saw it, I'm like, this is a joke, but it's nowhere near April, so I'm like, okay, so this is serious.
He was drunk.
People are saying that this is like his freak phase because he's been single for so long, so now he's just gonna be a freak.
Oh my god.
And it's like, okay, you're single, you could do that, but would you want to be more private about it? Because you know, someone like her is just a ladder climber.
We all know this.
She's a ladder climbing bitch. He made the cha-cha slide one. It wasn't crazy to assume it wasn't genuine. Ugh. Yeah, she's not memeing. She's being serious. I mean, that's kind of what Doja Cat used to do. Like, she was a memer at first, but then she got serious.
I've never seen Doja Cat as serious, even though people try to say that.
Yeah.
She puts out shitty music. I'm sorry.
And then she tried to put on that. She tried to like get people upset by wearing a Sam Hyde shirt, and Sam Hyde kind of like just said, oh, "Who is this bitch?" That's it.
As one should.
But Doja Cat has some good songs. I don't listen to much of the female scene, so I wouldn't know. I know that Cow song.
No, she doesn't have good songs.
I don't know
But
about
people
much.
try to say that.
I know Pink Panthers. People really like Pink Panthers, and they also really like
There was another one that she did. It was
Sabrina Carpenter. People like.
It was I forgot the song. Oh my god! It's Sabrina Carpenter's music is very forgettable. I listened to her one song because I saw like some performances she did, and I can't even tell you. I can't even remember it. I don't even know what it was for.
See, because of she. Oh, your sister put you on it. You can actually rap. I don't know. Like I guess. You gotta have good production as a woman in order for me to care, because that's I put production over most of the artists that I listen to. Like the lyrics are just like it's just the sauce to me. The production is really what makes it. Because even if I don't like the song's lyrics, I can download the instrumental and like kind of just focus more on the producer.
See, for me, it has to be both. Like you have to have good music, and it has to have a good production.
Mm-hmm. I see that. Oh, there's no fall damage.
My God.
Yeah, I haven't been listening to much new stuff ever since Chromacopia came out. I don't think I haven't downloaded much.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't even listen to oh my gosh,
Western artists.
Yeah. Unless if they're like old. Like I don't listen to like the new ones. I'm strictly now K-pop. On the girl side. I don't listen to K-pop on the boy side. I know of some groups because I also follow news. I don't actually listen to their songs.
Oh, it's just a lot of her more popular songs don't have actual rap verses, like full verses. I don't know, it's kind of a shock. Yeah, I see her personality, in my opinion, has made, in my mind at least, has taken the forefront of who she is first. So I don't feel, I know I'm not the only one, I don't feel like I can explore her as much because she just seems obnoxious. I kind of like whenever artists don't have their personality be the forefront of their music. Like Tyler's an exception because he was trying to be so much at the time, and it was a success for him. But with MF Doom, you have to dig to see an MF Doom interview where he like says like a lot of the things that he believes in. I kind of like that. And Frank Ocean, oh my god, you don't even hear about that guy. I don't think he's been on social media for like the longest time.
Is he the man that made the piano song on the piano?
Which one?
I can't remember. I just remember that he was singing on a piano.
Oh yeah, that it was him. I let you listen to it. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
He was like getting all like
emotional.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Siegfried. That was Siegfried from Blonde. And then he also did the one that goes, "A tornado flew around my room before you came. Excuse the mess it made. It usually does it."
Song too.
I love that song. Oh my god, everyone on Vine loved that song.
What happened to the guy that sang that song? Because
Oh, that was how the fuck am I forgetting his name? That was he collaborated with Tyler a lot. Pharrell.
Oh, what happened to him?
I think he produces for like shows and movies now. Oh, if she's obnoxious, it's fair that you stay away. Pink and White is the one you're thinking about. Oh, okay. I think. Yeah, Pharrell. Oh yeah, he does a lot now. He's like multifaceted. He's still doing stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, Pharrell's good. See, like artists like that where their personality is not the forefront of their stuff. I like that. I like because it should be separated. Because once you inject your personality, once you have a bad take, or a bad opinion or something, it's going to reflect on your music.
Yeah, it's true. But most of the time, these new artists, they're out here trying to be like the older artists, especially like Beyonce and Rihanna. Like, who is that? That girl, the new one. I think she's Caribbean. She sang that song "Water," and like she's like really inspired by Rihanna. Like her, I think her name is Tyla.
Oh, Tyla.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of
She's
her.
like super inspired by like Rihanna, but it just seems like she's just copying her style, to be honest.
Oh, I didn't know that was him rapping on Big Poe. Look at that, for real. Big Poe was the song. I think the third song in "Don't Tap the Glass." Yeah, AJ and I listened to that together.
I liked Sugar on My Tongue
Until we found the reason. It was just him pretty much coming out saying that he likes femdom,
which isn't bad.
It's not bad. It's like we did okay.
It's not for me.
Like, but to be honest, it wasn't surprising to me because Tyler is a weirdo. Like, he owns being a weirdo, so being into weird things sexually, it completely didn't. It's just I didn't need to see that. Like,
yeah, it was a shock.
Yeah.
And it kind of left like a weird a taste musically.
Yeah.
Because I was all about that song. I'm just like, oh, I like that song. Then, when you see the music video of that song, then you kind of feel disconnected.
Oh, he was skateboard. Okay.
Is that really supposed to be the mayor?
Yeah. Like, he looks like himself.
Marge, that black van is spying on us.
Oh, honey, you're so sexy when you're paranoid.
How are you getting turned on by this? What? And I like how it just stopped there. Oh my god.
Like, what?
Oh, homie.
1 second, just gonna go to the washroom. I always go to the washroom since such the wrong times.
What? I know, right? Like, what the fuck was that? That was so random. And then the cutscene just ends. I'm playing now. Until AJ comes back. What the hell was that? I agree. That was a good reaction. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta follow it.
I loved it.
Oh, the black van.
You're so sexy when you're paranoid. Homie, look me in the eye. Oh, homie.
Oh my god.
Say something else that's paranoid.
I think that was gonna die. I think we're all gonna die one day.
Oh, homie.
Okay, I gotta stop. I'm getting too much into it.
What, kid? I almost spilled my sundae.
Whoa, Batman. How you doing? I wanna get to the Bart levels already. I wanna play as Bart. I wanna hear him say eat ass, ball eaters.
I blame society.
That's what he does. Whoa. Dang it.
Nothing lasts forever.
Eat ass, bowl eaters. Bart Simpson at your service. I remember playing this so much. I know exactly all the lines from the show, or from the game. And then Homer's like, I am evil Homer. I am evil Homer.
The vibration tickling my feet.
I'm being vibrated by the car.
Possessions are fleeting. It was like that when I got here.
Okay, turn around. Don't break the damn vehicle. Listen, let me tell you about this here vehicle. I done got it waxed, buffed, turned upside down, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way. Now look at this here van. Going across that here trailer park.
I am evil Homer.
See, he said it. Now I'm gonna make sure this thing stays nice and clean, you hear me? Because if I don't,
I'm gonna have to bring it back to my pawpaw, who done cleaned it, buffed it himself. Whoa. I followed the van for you. Is Lala sleeping?
Yeah.
Aww. My back, my pussy, and my crack.
Oh, I've got my mission.
Are you serious?
Okay, that's all I do.
No. Can I still make it on foot? Can I hoof it? Yeah, I can't.
Video games suck ass. Much.
All right.
She's just lazying around.
I lost. So now it's your turn. Remember the episode with Patty and Selma?
Yes.
Wow. It's called the A.J Afro Show, not just AJ.
How much dishes did I just do? Okay.
Okay. I gotta follow this here van now.
They need to make a Bob's Burger game,
Really?
like how they made how they made a Simpsons game.
The town isn't big enough to be an open world, so maybe just like a party game. You gotta like put the burger ingredients and then send them off. I think a game like that would work.
Yeah, like a cooking game, like
Ooh, Diner Dash!
Yeah.
Diner Dash! I think a Bob's Burgers Diner Dash collaboration would work very well.
I think Diner Dash a lot.
SpongeBob Diner Dash or just normal Diner Dash?
Both.
Oh!
I played that company makes a lot. I even played the hotel version.
Yes, yes, I remember that. Yeah, look at him having. Yeah, now I'm gonna make it to the destination before him.
How do you know where you're supposed to go?
I went halfway until I die, so I have to wait for it to get past me. Come on, pass me.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Where's it stuck at? Okay, it's coming. All right, get past me. What's taking so long? Hello? Why is it taking? Oh, okay, there. No. Oh, there it is. I'm surprised King of the Hill didn't get a game. Ireland is big enough to have a.
Really? It doesn't have a game?
No.
That's a waste.
Yeah, I am pretty sure there was no King of the Hill game.
Watch it, buddy.
Are you supposed to hit it?
Nope, just follow it. It's this one. It's the one spying on us.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh. Once you hit one of these pillars, it stops you in your tracks, man. Yeah, I would not be able to make this on foot. After my car blew up, I'm like, oh, can I make it on foot?
You
I
tried.
could not.
Behind all this evil spy, so like him, that crippled old monkey skeleton. Don't tell me. And good
Yeah. Oh, I gotta go to the grocery
I ate
store.
so much food.
Yeah, you did eat so much. Now you're.
I had a
Go-
bowl of.
Go ahead, confess to your sins.
I had a bowl of cereal. I also had a hot dog, and then I also had some soup. Yeah.
And I had leftover Alfredo that I cooked, and I made like pork chops, and I didn't want.
Clay said it didn't go bad,
It didn't. That's why I'm not puking my guts out right now.
but I was thinking differently.
'Cause I cooked a lot of pork chops and Alfredo, and I was like, okay, I don't want this to spoil. It's been in the fridge for like 3 days, so I'm like, okay, let me just eat it all, and I did.
The Frosted Flakes, they're so addicting.
Mm-hmm. Every time I buy Frosted Flakes for us, you always finish them in like less than the week they're supposed to last for.
No, because I'm not like those typical people that have cereal in the morning. I have it anytime during the day.
Yeah, I'm
Or
noticing.
night.
I'm noticing on boxes of cereal, they're saying that on the back of it. They're like, "Oh, you can eat it. You can eat it anytime."
But they do say that cereal is like a snack. I never really solely ate like cereal in the morning. Usually when I would come home from school, I would make a bowl of cereal, and then I would watch Arthur.
Oh,
I was really addicted to Arthur when I was a kid.
see, I like Arthur, but I don't like the intro because it's reggae.
It's not even that It's sung by a reggae artist, a popular reggae artist too. I think he's one of the Marleys. I think it might be Ziggy Marley.
Ah, see, they try to eat us at any time of the day too.
See, you should do that. When it's 2 o'clock at night, I eat cereal before bed.
It just feels right to eat it in the morning. I don't know. I've been too conditioned to do that.
See, that's what you should only do for oatmeal. It's just right to only have oatmeal in the morning. If you have it during another period in the day, it's just wrong.
Oh, it's getting away from us.
I
Get
remember
it.
when I was gonna make you cookies, and I was gonna take the oatmeal pack and use that to make
Oh,
cookies.
that would not have worked.
I almost killed you.
Yeah. And because I highly respect you, I would have eaten it.
Yeah. That was the last time I baked cookies. Not because it was bad. Don't worry, I fixed my mistake. But that's just the last time I made cookies. But I have been planning to bake again. Maybe for Thanksgiving we should really bake that pie we were
Yes.
planning to.
Oh, good for breakfast, good for a midnight snack, good for a regular snack. I literally finished a bowl of cereal 30 minutes ago. See? AJ, you're already full. How are you gonna eat more cereal?
No. I'm a greedy little piglet. I ate that whole
Wait,
whole
what?
container of.
Oh, this is not our home? Oh, good.
You almost laughed because you didn't know
I
where
went-
your house was.
I went to Flanders' house.
Yeah, but I finished that whole carton of worms, and I think we got them yesterday.
Yeah, you finished. Like AJ got some. I got AJ some gummy worms.
Okay, because the day before that, we got gummy worms, and it came in like those like packages things, and they were so hard.
Oh, they weren't even called gummy worms. They were called squigglies.
Yeah, well, never again. Never again.
Mm.
They were hard, and they didn't taste. I mean, they tasted fine, but it was like a shrivel up vegetable bowl. That's how I say vegetables. It's just wrong when you say it the right way.
You can butt slam.
Why?
You can slam that butt.
I love how they give you all these attacks, but what would you need that for?
Oh, the surveillance bots.
You fight robots?
Yeah, those little bees.
Oh.
Yeah. See, playing this is making me, even though I never played this before, but this game is making me want to try playing SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. It's apparently like an open world SpongeBob game, like how this is an open world Simpsons game.
I think that's the only SpongeBob that I played, that open world SpongeBob game, and you're in the burger car?
Oh, that's the movie. That's SpongeBob the movie.
Never mind.
That's a good movie. I like SpongeBob the movie.
Because of the song, the good.
Yeah.
And then he takes his hair, he's just pulling.
Oh, Gooby Goobers, yeah.
I would do that the other day. And Patrick, for some reason, was in the fishnet
Fishnet
tights.
stockings.
Like, why?
It's like they knew that this is their last movie, so they just decided to go all out with like the really gay stuff.
Scallops.
Oh yeah, AJ said she listened to K-pop. AJ doesn't just listen to K-pop; she injects K-pop into her veins.
Like that. But yeah, I started watching K-pop, like, I don't even know how long I've been listening to it. I think
Since
for,
we did
like,
that Kavi's.
yeah, ever since I listened to Le Seraphim's Fearless, but the Japanese version, because it popped up on my feed, and I thought they were a Japanese group. So I started listening to it, and then I looked up more into them, and then I found that they're actually a Korean group, and that this was just their Japanese version of the actual song, and then I was hooked.
Mm.
Ever since then, I've been watching, listening. Yeah,
And
I'm pretty heavy into K-pop.
I know about the SpongeBob fuck. I
That
don't
SpongeBob edit that I listened to.
No, the SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom remake. It's I hear it's not as good as the original game though. I heard that the older version was charming because of the limitations that it had. But that's probably because I think I watched Oni Plays play it. I didn't really watch Oni Plays play it. It's more like I just listened to them. They're like my background music or background noise. But you got a recommendation. Listen to Sticker by NCT 127. This is a male group though.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I probably won't listen to it. That not because you're recommending it to me, but I'm not really into the boy group side
Say why?
of K-pop. There really just isn't a reason. I don't really have like a particular reason. Like I don't really hate boy groups. It's just I don't really lean towards them. I kind of like the girl groups. Yeah. I lean more towards the girls. Go girls!
Go girls.
I got that life from Bob's Burger.
Well, I'm sure you'll love it.
It's like it's just that when I watch, like I like seeing like what's that group? Stray Kids perform, and it's like I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes it's just like I might as well just watch the girls perform. From sometimes like how they look. I mean, there's nothing wrong with them, but they just have like a lot of like girl vibes to them sometimes.
Ah!
But I do like that song of Stray Kids. It's like the only song I listen to, and it's because it was in Deadpool.
It wasn't even in Deadpool. It was just Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman were in the music video.
Yeah, and then just a part of that song always just kept showing up in my feed. I think it's called Chick Chick Boom. That song. That's the only song. That's the only boy group song I listen to.
Oh.
But other than that, yeah, I'm just strictly girl groups.
Go girls. I'm recommending it. Ironically, it's fucking trash. Okay, well, it's funny. It's like you had a feeling already. It's like you knew.
Fine, I admit it, I had me little hearts playing shut down. That hussy was getting too big for her jumpers.
No, you're spying on Springfield with your black bands and
Then your black mans.
Bands?
You're spying on people with the black man. I don't like black people.
They're only pizza bands. I'm a class 5 idiot.
Smithers, release the hounds. And if this
He always says that,
Release the hands.
and he gives like them like less than 10 minutes sometimes to run away from dogs.
Seconds, not even minutes. Oh, we can save? Nice. Yes, overwrite it. Maybe during the break I'll listen to it. Okay. We'll listen to it.
Alright.
Alright, hold on. Oh, you play okay, perfect time. Let me fine, I'll listen to it. We'll
I
listen
get
to
to
it.
play as Bart.
Yeah. We listen to it. We will listen to it just for you. You know, what is it called? It's called NCT. Ooh, 127. Ooh. And stickers. I like how he gets that cool music. Now, because we don't want any copyright, let's make sure we.
Well, we don't want to get caught.
Okay, all I gotta say to that one was, my God, my fucking.
That was just the choreography. It really
I
it
was-
just kind of seemed like, oh, sex appeal everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, what was with the close-ups? The whistle at the beginning upset me. It
The-
felt like they were playing the wrong note, but they still told the person to
Keep
go with
playing,
it.
keep
And like,
playing.
you could just hear it constantly in the background.
Yeah, that was.
It was very upset. Like, that choreography upset me. Like, that was not very good choreography. And half the time they were just kind of standing there, and the other time, no. What was with the beginning and the person biting his lip? Like, what was that supposed to symbolize?
Like, I get young people listen. Y'all like the recorder? No.
Like, what was
Oh, it was
that?
so loud.
It was just in your face. Like, it was like a gut punch to you.
An audible gut
God,
punch.
yeah, like, what was that?
Jesus Christ.
You better get out of
But-
here, Art. Principal Skinner's looking for everyone that
But yeah, that was something.
Yeah.
That was
yeah.
something.
No offense, but the girl groups, in my opinion, are a little bit better.
Oh, that was.
The music kind of felt all over the place.
Yeah.
I don't know how one's supposed to rock to that.
I have no frame of reference because I'm not into that kind of stuff. But the stuff you listen to is probably a little bit better.
Yeah, it's a little better. Like, if I was to compare them to aespa, I would watch aespa.
Well, back in the world of Springfield, I wonder if they've made a K-pop reference on Simpsons yet. You know they're probably going to.
Maybe.
Dude, what a nice afternoon this has been.
That hurt my eyes and ears. I feel like now after this stream, I now have to listen to the K-pop songs I listen to cleanse myself.
You
of
need a
what-
palate cleanser.
Yeah, what I just listened to.
It is cherry picking, but still. Yeah. That's not 4 years ago as well.
The choreography to that. Like, most of the time, like, at the beginning, they were just kind of standing there, and then you had the one person in the center, and then what happened to their costumes?
Yeah, they kept
Like,
going from cowboy to techno leather,
it's-
and then they went from that to like just average.
but the scenes in the background, they're all like kind of the same.
Yeah,
And it was really weird with the guy sitting in the chair with the dog.
yeah. The
Because he
document.
was just I couldn't tell if he was stroking the dog or if he just kind of had his hand there. It was a little weird. There was a lot of moments where they were just kind of still. And it's just like you know what they wanted people to focus on.
Yeah.
It was yeah, I would say that music video was not the best. And honestly, if I was to see just the performance video just for the choreography, I still think I would be upset because of the little choreography that I did see. It wasn't that good. No. And I don't know, the music felt like a little jumpy. Like it's like it didn't really have like a signature like sound. It kind of felt like they were kind of all over the place.
Oh no.
But yeah, that's my little brief review of that. But I
Yeah.
definitely need a cleanse. I'm sorry, I do.
I see him actually driving pretty well. Hey, it's Auto Man.
Try.
1 box of your finest quality Chinese frog launchers, please.
Here you go, 2 kilos of Chinese skank cake.
Alright.
Blow you away.
It'll blow you away, little dude.
Eat my dust, dusty ears.
No, he says eat ass.
When did he say that?
You'll hear it. He'll say it soon.
Time for some road rage.
Bart Simpson style. I remember when Nancy Cartwright tried to like talk in her Bart Simpson voice to like a bunch of little kids who probably wouldn't be watching The Simpsons, and it was so embarrassing. She's like, "I'm Bart Simpson, man. You know who I am?" It was so cringe.
Oh, that is cringe.
Ugh.
That just sounds cringe.
It's a very cringy video.
But you know what's even more cringe? Have you seen those videos where the person's just like, "I'm a voice actor,"
Oh my god! Yeah, I know exactly what fucking.
and then they like they do the voice.
I'm this person, and I'm also this person.
I'm sorry,
It's very cringe.
those have been popping up on my YouTube feed too, and I want them to stop.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're
It's so
talking
cringe.
about.
It's just like I'm a voice actor, and then they do like whatever voice, and sometimes they still sound the same.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Because in the booth, the engineer does a lot of the heavy lifting when it comes to voice work. Everybody, the engineer is probably the is lifting up most of the way for voices. So when you don't have the engineer with you and a director there telling you what kind of cadence you should talk in, it doesn't sound very good.
No, it's even bad when people edit it, and right after the person said that they're a voice actor, that the people edit for the
character
voice,
just go afterwards.
And
Yeah.
it's like, stop.
Oh.
This is so crazy. It keeps popping up on my feed.
Kids don't watch The Simpsons now. I don't think anyone does now. AJ and I are watching from the beginning, but that's only because we've watched Bob's Burgers like so fucking many times.
So shoot me.
Like, so we said we'll watch The Simpsons now. But you're right. I don't think kids watch it as much anymore.
You know, I can see why it was popular at the beginning. I mean, we have yet to get to the core of why people dislike it now.
I think people said season 5 is when it stopped being good. I think.
Which is really shocking because doesn't it have like 23 seasons?
Yeah, I think people say season 5 is the drop off point.
It's like Family Guy. For the life of me, I cannot remember an episode of Family Guy from start to finish.
Me neither.
And I have been watching. I was a really big Family Guy watcher, and back in the day, I don't watch Family Guy anymore. I have grown.
Yeah, I've grown it.
When it comes to comedy, but it's just I only just remember like funny moments and clips.
Same, because I mainly go to YouTube and just type in Simpsons. Not even that. Not even type it in. It gets recommended to me, and then I look at the suggestions for other moments.
You know what we should also rewatch from the beginning?
Don't say Boondocks.
No,
Oh.
I was going to say American Dad.
I wouldn't mind that. American Dad's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I think out of all the Seth MacFarlane shows, that was the funniest one.
Yeah, like there's many issues with Family Guy, but if I was to put Family Guy up against American Dad, I would say that American Dad's a little better.
Ugh. Oh man, American Dad would have a good game too. You play as Stan shooting people.
Do they even have games?
No.
Like, that's so shocking. Like they don't have games, and it's just so shocking. Does Family Guy have a game?
Yeah.
I know South Park has a game.
Yeah, they have one on the 64.
Huh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Maybe we should also watch this South Park.
I never have seen an episode of South Park.
That
It's
now
very
that is
cursed.
that is shameful.
It is a very cursed
that
thing to
is
say.
very shameful.
Never seen a single episode. I've only seen scenes. I get the gist of it when I see parodies of it.
You never saw the episode with Kyle, Kyle's mom.
There's a big fat bitch. I know kids, all the bad kids at school would watch South Park.
That was so funny. We have to watch South Park again. I don't even know like what season they're even at now, but you know we should rewatch these
Adult shows. I mean, we're adults now, so we're like no one can stop us from watching them.
That's true, but to be fair, no one did really stop me when I was a kid either.
Well, because you had free reigns at your house. I didn't.
And it's always so it's so foreign to me when I would talk to like kids my own age and they would talk about getting grounded or rules. I'm just like there. I'm the only person in the group that just does not understand that because I never got whips or whippings. I
never got whipped.
Which is surprising because a lot of people in my friend group would always talk about how they got beats and things like that, and I'm just there being like, no, I never got any of those things.
I would not watch any of those choices. I would watch Futurama, the superior show.
Yeah, the show that got canceled like how many times?
I'm sorry, like I watched some episodes of Futurama, but I never saw the appeal of it. I always, every time I watch it, I always like after I just sit down to myself and be like, I don't like this show.
Mm,
It's so stupid.
the people, the same. I think I'm pretty sure, at least the animators, the same ones made a show called Disenchanted or Disenchantment.
Yeah,
Do you remember that show?
I heard that too. But
It was like with a girl.
did that even? How long did that last? Is that still going?
Yeah, this show.
Yeah.
2018. Well, considering the first video I see is why Disenchantment is disappointing, I guess that kind of already says that. I mean,
Well, we got our answer there.
yeah. It's a very ignorant way of looking at things, but yeah. Did I get the fireworks?
See, sometimes I don't really watch things myself. I look at comments and reviews just so I can prepare myself. I mean, if it's a shit movie and people are saying it's a shit movie, it probably is a shit movie.
Yeah, like I don't need to go and watch Morbius to know it was shit.
Is Morbius that movie with
The vampire guy doing that dance?
I thought it was that movie by DreamWorks, that alien guy with the big head. And
That's Megamind.
Oh.
The girl thought that was Morbius. Yeah, Morbius, the guy with the big head and he's blue. Yeah, Morbius.
Well, that wasn't good either.
Megamind. Dude, oh, I can do him too. Dude, my God, a little kid with a gun and a rocket ship. Oh my God.
You're lucky we're on stream because I would hit you normally.
What?
Nothing.
All right. I love this vehicle so much. Dude, get that firework for me, bro.
Because you like space?
I love space.
I know you like space.
I love space.
Yeah, you're not trying to be an astronaut.
It's too late now. The ship has sailed.
I meant when you were younger, not now. I don't think you can even be an astronaut now.
I wanted to be a veterinarian when I was young because I loved animals so much.
Aww.
I love animals. I can't understand people that hate animals. How can you possibly mistake the two? Oh, and yeah, I got it.
I've mistaken a lot of things for a lot of things.
From now on, I'm gonna refer to Megamind as Morbius from now on.
Well, what's Megamind again?
Megamind is the one with the blue head, the big blue guy with the big head. Oh my God, Chief Wiggum. Oh no. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Woohoo.
All of that to hit a bench after.
It was nice. It was worth it. I wish you could see behind me. Killer. Who killed her? I love how they gave Bart this cool music. Meanwhile, Homer just had that quirky music from like a neighborhood, like neighborhood music. I like Bart's music. It's nice.
See, you're just saying that because you like Bart.
Bart's cool.
I never really liked Bart. Even rewatching the show, I still don't like Bart.
Aww. What do you hate about Bart, Simpus?
I don't know. He's just such a... I guess it's because he's a troublemaker.
You don't like troublemakers? You probably wouldn't like Dennis the Menace either.
Is that Disney show and that kid with the... Is it orange hair?
No. Well, who are you thinking about?
Oh, no, I think that's that show, What's with Andy?
Oh, that wasn't even on Disney. That was on Teletoon.
Oh.
What's with Andy? What's with
really
Andy?
That show either.
Got the whole town screaming, "Hey, what's with Andy? Whoa, whoa, what's with Andy? Whoa, what's with Andy?" I remember that. It's me, the comic book guy. I can do him too. It's me, the fat comic book guy who has the comic book store.
Hey, Jabba the Fat, do you know how to get a copy of Bone Storm 2?
Yes, I have no time
Yeah,
to
watch it.
I must be the first to register my disgust on the internet regarding the new McBain film. The action was dismal, and the nudity was frustrating.
His nose hairs upsets me because he could just shave that.
Well, a lot of fat guys like that want to hide their fat, so they grow their facial hair out even if they can't grow one.
Yeah, but there's really nothing to hide. I mean, how can you hide the fat?
Because when you shave your face, you see more of the shape of your face than if you were to not do it.
Oh.
If you shave, you see all the rolls and stuff. I don't have that problem because I ain't fat. So I shave my face every week. We were saying when AJ and I were ranting about fat people, we were just saying like, but what fat people? Were we saying fat people are irresponsible by nature because their very own existence of being fat shows they have no impulse control?
I can't remember. I just remember that we were talking and making fun of this.
Yeah, we were like it's impulse control. I mean,
where were you even going?
I mean, look at Lizzo. Lizzo owned being fat for how long when she was the first person to take Ozempic?
She has just been yeah, she's been written off.
Yeah.
People literally forgot about her. Didn't you hear that her recent album flopped?
Yeah.
Terribly. Like it was sad.
Damn.
Yeah, I would say that she's an artist that has fallen off. That people have just abandoned.
Uh-huh. That's what you get for making your entire personality. Oh, I'm fat. Fuck.
Yeah, where were you going?
He made another albums. Right? Yeah. Honestly, like
she came out with new music and it flopped terribly.
God, that's funny. Like this thing is fast. He's faster than me. I mean, I know there's rubber banding, but still. Oh, come on, yes. I meant to do that.
I'm sure you did.
Yes. Fat people are irresponsible by nature is a crazy statement. I mean, if you think of like we were just shooting the shit, like we weren't like straight up being like factual, like
yeah, no,
we're being ignorant. We're being ignorant. We will admit it. We're being very ignorant. But it's just like we were saying, like do you trust someone who's fat? Because by them existing and not having impulse control, can you really trust them to be controlling of anything else? It's like, we're just having like one of those
asshole moments.
Yeah, we were being jerks.
Yeah.
It looks a lot to people, but some of the things we can't even say on stream because I'd probably get in trouble for it.
Yeah, you would get us canceled.
Probably.
And yeah, I left you in the boat with that one.
I mean, yeah, when girls say things, I don't think girls can be canceled. Like, when was the last woman to get canceled? Like,
yeah, I don't know.
Like Nicki Minaj is now a conservative, and I don't think anyone cares as much.
Yeah, see, you can't cancel Nicki.
Nick, you can't cancel Nick. You can't.
I mean, yeah, wasn't Nick Cannon also canceled?
Yeah, for having too much kids, and he just still continues to have kids. And he's not even pro-natal, which is when you agree that the world should be populated full of kids. He's just irresponsible.
Yeah, he's just nasty, honestly.
Like, what's wrong with you? Like, and then these women are just all okay with it. That he will pay their bills. But yeah, at some point you will run out of money. Like, I'm sorry, at some point you're gonna run out of all that money to pay all that alimony.
You see, these women don't think about that.
Or not even alimony, child support. He doesn't marry them. No alimony. Ooh.
The Twitch CEO maybe, because he's kind of a simp. Simps. That's exactly the kind of people. What else were we talking about the other day when you were talking about
People?
No, we were talking about women. You're saying we had like a very deep talk about women and how, and you're saying the only guys that girls will oh yeah, what hoes, and how the only people that like hoes genuinely are simps, because they feel like if they don't act like they're simpish to women, then they're not gonna get any. That's all they want. I forgot the full context of the conversation though.
I mean, that's kind of been our conversations for some time now.
Yeah.
Talking about hoes.
In a sense that he dismisses issues that has to do with women. That's true. I saw some Twitch girl. She's like, oh, guys, this is my dog. I just got a new dog, guys. Check this out.
Chest was all out.
That, yes, but what also was more shocking is that she's like, guys, look at my dog, and she moved the camera down, and it was like a guy dressed up in BDSM clothing with a dog mask on and everything.
Fuck.
And which is genuinely against Twitch guidelines to show that kind of sexual stuff, and she never got banned. And the Twitch CEO didn't do anything about it.
Wasn't there a girl that she was doing animal abuse to a real dog? I forgot yeah, I forgot what she did, but it was pretty bad.
Was it Alinity? Was it her name Alinity?
Yeah, I think she tased.
Oh no, that's not a guy. That's not a girl. That was a guy. His name was Hassan.
Oh,
he was the guy that Sam Hyde said, "I'm gonna kill you in real life at your house in Los Angeles," at the fight.
Huh, well, it was him.
You're
Did
like,
he get canceled?
No.
Oh.
Hassan Piker has said a lot of terrible things on stream. He said America deserved 9/11.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna say it. America deserved 9/11. And nothing happened to him. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You would think that someone that says something like that, they would at least have some type of reasoning for that messed up way of
I don't know the context. I just know that's what he said and nothing happened to him. I think he was watching some...
Do people ever even get canceled on Twitch? Because there was him, but I'm pretty sure there was a girl that did something terrible to her dog.
I think it was Alinity. Like when that one Twitch girl sexually assaulted a guy on stream, and Twitch CEO guy gave her a 2-week ban.
Just 2 weeks?
Oh.
At that point, you might as well not even give that ban.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't expect companies to ever be fair, so I never go in with the mindset of, oh, this is terrible, how could they? It's like they just care about making money. If that Twitch streamer or Kick streamer or whatever it is makes enough money for the company, they're just gonna get a slap on the wrist. Oh, I'm pretty. I know who AJ is talking about. I'm pretty sure it was Alinity though. No,
I can't remember. I just know that she did like something really terrible to her dog, and like she's just been known for.
She was punching her dog live. Oh, who is that?
That was probably it.
Who's that terrible
and like
bitch?
she did like some other bad stuff to her dog, and like she.
Oh.
I don't think she got in trouble for it.
Okay, I think I remember. I'm vaguely remembering it too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh, women have no accountability. But hey, it's the simps that run the world. Because most of these CEOs and stuff, they mostly are just simps because they just want to get women, and they feel like if they give women a slap on the wrist, then more women will like them. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there you are.
What's that guy again?
And you could hear the dog crying in the background. I remember it from a Moist Critical vid. Wait, I've stopped watching Moist Critical because Charlie, the Barbie, the Barbie guy.
Oh,
yeah. AJ calls him the Barbie guy.
Because he looks like a Barbie doll. He does.
I remember there was this debate that he was having on stream about should trans kids or should parents transition their kids, and he was trying his very, very best to not say yes or no, because that's what he's known as. He's known as being a fence sitter. And he was trying to be a fence sitter about this very, very volatile topic. and it was just very embarrassing. I think he lost a lot of credibility in my mind with that. I just stopped watching him. It was just very cringe.
Because he was actually against that.
He was trying to fence it. He was trying to fence it. He's trying to be like, I don't want to give my opinion on this, because he's always been the fence sitter.
Giving your opinion, if that's what you're going to do.
It was like JonTron. Remember when JonTron said that even the poorest, rich black people commit more crimes than poor white people? And I was like, what are you talking about? I don't know why
That's a hot take.
Yeah, I don't know why these YouTubers who are not political in any way, shape, or form take a political stance or go into these debates where there's like a lot of politics, and I don't get why they do that. And he did that, and Charlie did the same thing. Yeah, he addressed that. I never watched the addressing of it. To me, I feel like at that point you should have just been equipped to deal with such a heavy topic, or don't go into that debate show at all. Like,
in my opinion, he just should never have went.
yeah, just don't. Both him and JonTron, just stick to your craft, which is being a fence-sitting piece of shit. Like, no one's gonna fault you for fence-sitting. People on TV do it all the time, so it's not like it's a crime. But don't try to then take a stance if you're a fence-sitter. That's what I never get people that do that. Like, if you're a fence-sitter, just own it. I don't get why the fence-sitters now suddenly feel like, no, I have to take a stance. You don't have to. Like, you don't. You're like, most of these talk show hosts are fucking fence sitters. They won't ever give an opinion that goes against the status quo because they'll lose either one side of the political political sphere. But someone same with someone like Charlie. Charlie is a fence sitter. He should just stick to being a fence sitter.
Why is he attacking you?
Listen to his music that's playing. It reminds him of that Gorillaz album that I just don't like. Yeah, I mean, see, I'm not a fence sitter. I say whatever I say, and it usually gets people upset on any sphere. Like, I remember I was working with this loser once, and I said to him straight up, I am very uneducated when it comes to the broader scale of the LGBT. All I know is true love is great. If anybody has what AJ and I have, that's great. I support it. But then I said to him that I consider like people who are like bisexual people, that's fine. But then you went, no. This is some time ago. But I said, I'm a fan of true love, simply. It doesn't matter who you are. That should already clear me of any kind of bigotry at all. And then he said, I said, like, bisexual people are just bi because they're looking until, like, I pretty much said that you're more of just like, you're more promiscuous. And I used evidence too. I showed that people on Twitter on Bisexual Visibility Month typically they just poke, not even poke fun, they more like just parade the fact that they can be with both, and it doesn't seem like it's like a legitimate thing. It seems like you're just being nasty. You're just being nasty for the sake of nasty. You're not. There's no legitimacy to it. And I gave him examples, and then apparently I was a homophobe. I'm like, what? What? How am I a homophobe? Like, and then he's like,
He really tried.
He really fucking tried. See, your friends wouldn't be able to say one way or the other. I'd say no. Yeah. See, to me, when it comes to that, like that's why they have like Bisexual Visibility Month, because a lot of people don't take it seriously. Like, I'm sorry, it's hard to get people on board. It's hard to get people on board with the fact that you just want to fuck everything. You're not gonna get people on board. Gay, that makes perfect sense to me. You just love a man very much. Lesbians, you love a woman very much. That makes sense to me. Bi, it just seems to me like you're just exploring, and you can do that. Like, you're free in your right to do that, but a lot of people aren't gonna see it as legitimate. Most people won't, because most people see when someone is tied down with one person that's a commitment. It doesn't matter what kind of sexual orientation you're under. People see commitment not even in sexuality, but when it comes to anything. When someone is committed to one job because they're good at it, they're gonna get seen as more legitimate than someone who's having a job every other week. That's my best way to interpret how I meant it to him. I didn't say you like, well, bisexual is wrong. I'm saying more people will see legitimacy in when you're committed to one person or to one sexuality rather than just I'm all over the place. Doesn't mean that you can't be it. Doesn't mean that you're wrong for being it. It's just you need to understand the climate that we're in. I was even saying that's me. Fuck all y'all. I was just saying people don't typically see it as serious, and I can kind of see why. That's it. And that was enough for me to be labeled as a homophobe. And he got in trouble for saying that. He got in trouble. He tried to say it to one other person, and he got in trouble for that. And then I explained myself, and then the person in charge said, "Yeah, he's not homophobic. What are you talking about? You can't say that here at the workplace anymore." And then they had to separate us from working. And I was like, good, because I didn't say anything homophobic. I made sure to even preface it with a statement to come in and being bisexual isn't being all over the place. I don't know. I'm not like I prefaced by saying this. I'm not educated enough on the broader side of bisexuality. On the broader side.
The one that brought up the conversation.
He brought it up because he knew I didn't know much about it, and he went as far as to say that like. I'm not homophobic. I believe that if you're a girl and you love each other, that's all that should matter. If you're a guy and you love each other, that's all that should matter. But people typically don't see it as legitimate, like, because for a reason. I see it as more of just trying things out until you can settle down to find somebody that you love. And there's nothing wrong with that if you have to wait. It's just people see it as a transitionary period. That's the best way I could say it. It's more of like a transitionary period until you figure out what you want, and that's fine. But at the same time, AJ and I... Oh, hold on. You have an opinion. It sounds like they're correct. I don't think you get to label yourself as not homophobic if you're not educated on it. And it's not for you to decide that really it's your actions to speak that. You aren't bisexual until you pick one or another. Thinking that way is homophobic. I mean, if that's your opinion, that's fine. I don't see myself as homophobic. I don't hate gay people. I've always said it. If two people have what AJ and I have, I completely support that. You should love somebody not just because of a label, but because you genuinely love them. It's kind of like our conversation before about polycules. Like more like that's kind of what I mean more of. Like polycules to me just seem like you're just messing about. It doesn't seem as like legitimate because it's not really like when you're committing yourself to one thing, that seems in most people's eyes to be more legitimate because you're focusing on one thing. I don't know. I see it more as a transitionary thing. Well, how do you feel? I don't know. Like it's like your waiting period until you find someone that you really, really love. It's not wrong. Yeah, that's just Oh, being bisexual is legitimate in itself. You don't have to hate gay people to not be homophobic. You can have takes that are harmful to the community that makes you homophobic. You can't seem to accept bisexuality as legitimate, therefore that's homophobic. It's LGBTQA for a reason. Bisexuals in that. Well, I don't know. I'm not here saying that they don't deserve to like exist or anything. I don't mean to harm anybody. If someone is in that state, I would think that, they're just doing their own thing. I wouldn't stop them from doing that, nor tell them to. It's just, I don't know. I'm not educated enough on the topic. I made that clear to the person, and then they just freaked out. And it's like, what? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that's like the climate that we're in. Like, to me, when I see two guys and they're loving each other, and it's like, that's great. Like Ding Dong and Julian. Or, I don't know. Like, it's a very hard topic to talk about because it's always seen as, oh, you can't say that's homophobic. It's like,
But I'm not hating them. I don't hate them at all. I'm just saying that that's the climate that we're in. I know it's a very tough topic. When I see it on Twitter, it's always led to an argument, and it's like I feel like that's kind of why, because instead of us talking about it and saying the exact specifics of it, it's just met with "you're homophobic, bye." It's like that's not going to help. You're just labeling people as homophobic so they can stop talking about it. But there's questions to be raised. That's all I'm saying. I'm not having like a boomer take, like, oh, y'all can't be together. That's wrong. No, I'm saying you can do your own thing, but it's not seen as, I don't know. I feel like there's more concrete to when somebody's gay or lesbian. And from what I'm seeing, I feel like they don't really get along with each other anyway either. So it's like there's not only the uneducated people like me, it's also within the group as well. I feel like there's a lot of misconceptions, and instead of it being talked about, you're just told, "Oh, you're homophobic. Shut up. You don't get it. Shut up." It's like, how is anybody gonna take you any seriously if every time you're questioned, you just tell people, "Shut up, you're homophobic"? No one's gonna learn. Like, it's like, for example, like if white people didn't understand certain black isms, like instead of just saying, "Yeah, you're all white. You don't understand," it's like, yeah, they're not gonna understand because you're not explaining it to them. Like, you can't just leave it like, "Y'all crackers are white. Y'all don't understand."
Or they'll be labeled as racist.
A racist. Yeah, it's like I don't get it. Like that's why I'm hold on. You're essentially saying it's wrong by saying it's illegitimate. No, I'm saying it's treated more as like from what I'm seeing, it's more treated like a transitionary period. And then when somebody chooses either or, then they settle for either or. That's what it seems like to most people. That's what it looks like to me. Anytime I see arguments on Twitter, that's usually the argument of someone saying, "Oh yeah, you're bi until you choose either or," and then when they choose either or, it's like you're still bisexual. It's like, I don't know, I don't get it. And then instead of explaining it to people and saying, "Hey, no, here's how it is," they're just told, "Oh, you're homophobic, so yeah, you don't get it." Y'all straights being homophobic again. It's like, no. I'm not. I'm here trying to understand. I'm uneducated, so teach me. Calling me names isn't gonna help me learn. I'm not an ignorant person to try and close my eyes and be like, la, I don't understand you people. You other people weird. I don't understand. No, I'm willing to learn. Okay, there. I'm trying to explain, but you're essentially running in circles to try and show that what you said to the coworkers is correct when I say what I say to you. Because you're not correct until you set on either or. You're not bisexual, then date a woman, and the attraction to men goes away. That isn't how it works. Okay. So if that's not how it works, then yeah, I guess people of that orientation are different than gay or lesbian. Because at that point, it just means you. I think what really upset him, the coworker, was when he said that, and I said, people want someone who is committed to one person. I think that's what really upset him, because I don't know. I was saying this in our previous stream about polycules, that people typically don't want to be seen as the option. And if there was a button, that's what I said. If there was a button that you could press to make your partner in the polycule only love you, you'd most likely press it, because everybody wants, or not everybody, I shouldn't say everybody. Typically, most people want someone who just loves them and only them. Love, in my opinion, this is my opinion. This is my genuine opinion. I don't feel like love can be shared. I will die on that hill. I don't feel like love can be shared. And I feel like you settle when you think of the idea of, it's less of a binary choice, more of a choice of preference. I guess so. I guess with that in mind, it's like you.
I don't know, because I'm trying to, I can't really put myself in that scenario because I kind of know what I want. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's why I'm very uneducated on that way of thinking, because I've never thought that way. I've never really thought of the idea of like I would never think this way, of course. Was never thought like, oh, I like AJ, but what if this guy looked how? What if I wanted him too? Like I guess I'm just really dug in what I want, and I guess that's a way I can, I guess, internalize how I feel. I'm not wishy-washy, and I don't mean to say that people of that orientation are wishy-washy. It's more like just that's kind of it's hard to talk about. It's hard to talk about without going into. It's just a very hard topic to. Oh, but hold on. Like I said, it's LGBTQI for a reason. Just because you're bisexual doesn't mean that the person in the relationship wouldn't be committed to the relationship because they're attracted to whoever. Bisexual people aren't sharing love by being attracted to others. They can be in committed relationship. It doesn't equate to picking one or the other. I'll give an example. A man is attracted to women and men. He dates a woman that doesn't make him straight. He can end that relationship and then date a man that doesn't make him gay the whole time he's bisexual. Okay. It's okay. I guess you explained it right there and then. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it just feels like it's just complicated. There you go. That's a good way of saying it. It's a very complicated part of the sphere, and considering that I'm very uneducated on the topic, and because I'm not a part of the LGBTQA, but I do support love of any kind, it's different. It's more complicated than two guys and two girls. And yeah, considering that I prefaced to the person that I'm a fan of love of any kind, I just don't see why he overreacted so much. And I kind of felt like it was like a trap because I said it's like he knew I was uneducated on the topic, so he decided to throw me the ball that usually traps people, and I fell for the trap by saying what I said, because I was put on the spot, and this is a workplace. Topics like this shouldn't be talked about at the workplace.
It's not even the first time that he would ask random questions like that. It's just his random thing of doing that, of asking you questions on topics that he knows that you're not familiar with.
Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah. I felt like I was put in a trap. And then when I see the same thing on Twitter, it's just like, oh, so this is how it is. It's because bisexuality is more complicated than the other orientations, so it's held to more scrutiny from what I'm seeing on Twitter, and right even here in the chat right now. It's held. You can skip it. It's held to more. It's held to more scrutiny. But yeah, just to reiterate, I'm a fan of love of any kind. Period. If you love somebody, go for it. It shouldn't matter. I've always said that if someone is closeted gay, you should come out now, because you're gonna regret it when you're old and not hot anymore, and you're all wrinkly and you can't get any hot guys anymore. Or you're a woman and you're an old woman now and you can't be attracted. You can't pick up any girls anymore because you're now old and you're closeted and you hated people all this time, and now you can't. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to educate, but it keeps being brought up that you're shut down on Twitter or online, rather than taking this community to learn. You're running in circles of, I'm uneducated, I'm trying to educate, but it seems that... Oh, no. I'm sorry if it seems like it's an attack. I apologize. I'll listen. I will listen. My apologies. I don't mean to feel like I'm attacking anybody or feeling attacked. I felt more of attacked at the person at the workplace. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry if I'm directing this at you, Straw BS Dolls. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I'm sorry if I'm projecting that person at the workplace onto you, because you're not trying to trap me. That person was trapping me because he knew that, one, bisexuality is a little bit more complicated, and two, I'm just Nathan, the funny guy. So he was trying to find a way of, how can I get the funny guy to say something homophobic? Let me bring up something to him that'll probably get him confused and say something homophobic. And I was just like, I think that's kind of what he was trying to do, because that's what I was known as at that workplace. I was known as like the funny guy that loves everybody, and just, yeah, he was trying to be like, okay, how can I break that? How can I show what Nathan truly is? Oh, how do you feel about this? And then, of course, I said the wrong thing, and then they tried to attack me, and it got so bad that management had to get involved, and management said, you can't talk about orientations in the workplace because this is why. Everybody's different. So I'm sorry if I was projecting that onto you, Strawbius dolls. I don't mean to. I can understand the workplace isn't the place for that to be brought up, ideally, but there is place to learn. No, there is, for sure. I just took a shit what I miss. I was learning more about bisexuality. I was learning more about it. From what I've gathered, it's more complicated than gay or lesbians. It's very complicated.
From what I'm gathering.
Yeah, it's very.
I mean, you are explaining it, and that's good that you're explaining. But I'm so confused.
Yeah, I guess that's it. I guess that it's just complicated. It's not as any. It's not. Okay, what am I trying to say? It's not any less or any more legitimate than the other orientations. It's just that it's a bit more complicated than the other orientations, and I can see that's why Bisexuality Visibility Month is a thing, because a lot of people don't see it as legitimate, and for the reason that I said, that I'm not taking away from, because I'm aware of the climate, even though I may not agree with like the same way I can agree with. Not even agree with. The same way I can understand why, let's say, I don't know, suburban white people can look at like videos of online people like being really mean to each other in the city or in the streets. Because they're not living in the city, they're not as well versed on things happening in the city. I guess that's the best way I could kind of compare it to. I'm not living in the city that is bisexuality. I'm just seeing the quote unquote online aspect of it. And the one person that was tried to trap me into saying something that I really didn't mean, even though I prefaced to them that I didn't hate anybody, and I'm uneducated. I want to learn. So I guess that was it. There you go. It was a bad faith. It was a bad faith conversation you tried to get me in to try and get me in trouble, and I didn't appreciate that. Oh, here we go. But also, I wouldn't say he's entirely wrong. I think the way he went about things was wrong, but your take does seem a bit outdated, so I can understand the upset. Really, to summarize it, there's a big stigma around people thinking being bisexual is illegitimate. That's what I mean. There is a big stigma. That's what I was trying to say to him. I can see why people don't see it that way, because it's more complicated. So if a bisexual man dates a gay man, that doesn't make the bisexual man gay. He is still bisexual, and the gay man is still gay. Their sexuality equals their ability to commit to each other. That's all that matters. If you can commit to each other, that's fine. But I think what the stigma, the people, like, I'm glad you brought up the fact that it's a large stigma, because that just proves that it's not just me who's feeling this way. It just proves to me it's complicated. That's the best way I can summarize it up. It's complicated. But I don't mean any hate towards anybody. I wouldn't if AJ and I had a son or a daughter in the future and they said that they were, I'm not gonna be like, oh, son or daughter, you'll see. We'll be like, okay, well, let's meet your boyfriend or your girlfriend, or let's meet let's meet who you are, because we love you. That's all that should matter. But when it comes to the more broader sense of it, it's like, I believe live and let live. But I feel like that wasn't enough for him. I feel like he wanted me to be fully versed, but he was probably bisexual, and that's great for him, but I wasn't. Therefore, I'm going to be in the disadvantage, and he knew that. So he just brought up all these things that a person of my kind would not understand. It was kind of like I said, oh, but people aren't feeling the same way you are completely. You said things like it's not legitimate or they can't commit, and those are harmful stereotypes to have, which is where the upset comes from with those stigmas. I guess that's I don't know. I guess when people consider wanting to be with somebody, I think more often than not, they'd want the person to love them and just them. And the stigma of being like you're not like you're not committed to me and just me. I think it I guess it pushes some people away. I guess. I don't know. I've personally, I've always said you can love whoever you love, but anybody who I've been with, they've never really been that. If they were in the past or whatever, I would have never known.
Lisa, if you win, the man ladies will give you a cookie.
But
You just call you Lisa?
yeah,
Because you're Bart.
it's a very well. The example you brought up, I can kind of get it. I mean, I get it in the sense of if the person is still bisexual, even by the name, but I don't know. Like it's complicated. It's very complicated. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Basically, a bisexual man can date a man and stay as committed as a gay man can do to the relationship. It's like saying a gay man isn't committed because both parties could cheat. Just because a bisexual man is attracted to women and men doesn't mean he would leave/cheat in the relationship for another gender. It's the same way a gay man could leave/cheat in the relationship. They're both as likely to cheat. It isn't like because one likes two genders, they're more likely to cheat. If it's truly like that, like if we're talking best case scenario, if it's truly,
that kind of does make sense.
yeah, if they're truly committed by that, then yeah. But the example I brought up to the guy was online during Bisexuality Visibility Month. I saw a post and it got like a lot of attention. You probably can still find it. It said, "Happy Bisexuality Month to my boyfriend and my other boyfriend and my girlfriend and the one that they don't know about." And that post had a lot of attention of people being like they had it had people saying your exact examples of, hey, you can't, that's not right, you shouldn't do that because that's not, you're making the stigma of us look even worse. But the post had so much attention on it, and it's like, if the post got that much attention and nobody was saying like this is completely wrong on the other side of that sphere, is it really, like, I don't know, that's on the other side of the stigma of just having secret polycule partners. That is one thing I've never vibed with. Like, people can do whatever they want, but the idea of a polycule, in my opinion, it just complicates things.
But I guess it's more on the line of, like, it has nothing to really do with the person being bi, but just being a cheater.
Yeah. Oh, it is truly like that. Both are able to cheat on each other. It doesn't mean the bisexual one is more likely to do that because they have essentially two options of a woman or a man or a woman. A gay man would have two gay men, and a bisexual man could have a woman. And a man, that doesn't mean one of them. Sorry. Let me perfectly read that back again so I can get this properly. A gay man would have two gay men, and a bisexual man could have a woman and a man. That doesn't mean one of the other would is more likely to cheat. It's entirely dependent on the person, not their sexuality.
Oh, just like what I just said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, fine. Let's roll it back to when that happened. What was wrong specifically with what I said to the other person? Because like I said on many streams before, I'm willing to be wrong. I don't want to be a boomer. I'm very anti-boomer. You can ask AJ. I'm very, very anti-boomer. I don't
But the thing about me is, I pick and choose the things that they did right, and I keep to them, like the traditionalism of two people loving each other, and not really being with the polycule stuff, and working for your partner, and taking care of your family, regardless of the orientation. That it's like I nitpick what the boomers did wrong, and I did right, and I choose the right things. Them hating anybody who's different, colored people of the LGBT, I throw that out the door. That's out the window. Not a part of that at all. But the parts where they pull yourself by your bootstraps, work hard, and get the free market, I believe in that part of the boomerisms. But I don't subscribe to any of their hateful nature at all. Not at all. Anti-ignorance is peak. Yeah, I don't. But I'm also not ignorant to the idea that that generation did do some things right, despite them being hateful. The right things that they did, like working hard, picking yourself by your bootstraps, taking care of your family, I believe in that. But I have more of a nuanced take on it, which is it should be anybody of any orientation, because they believe a man and a woman, children, and a picket fence. No, I'm aware of that being outdated. That's very outdated. Now it's more broader. Anybody can love each other, and anybody of any race orientation can, and that's perfect. That's how it should be, because that way nobody's repressed. I'm really against that. I'm really against people being repressed and not showing who they truly are. And because once you're, I've seen it. I've seen it myself. I've had a friend who was gay. Closeted gay, and I could tell he really wanted to come out, and me being the most tolerant person in the friend group, he didn't come out to me, and instead he would just teach. He was very angry about his closetedness. He was very angry and ignorant about it, because he would tell guys in his workplace, oh, don't get with girls will cheat on you, the girls are succubuses, they'll take your youth away, and meanwhile he was actually gay.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help but laugh at that one.
Yeah.
That's like...
Yeah. And it's like, dude, why couldn't you come out to me? Out of all the people that you know, your ignorant mom, your ignorant sister, your friends were homophobic and complete assholes. Yeah, I get it. You can't come out to them. But Nathan, the guy that literally listens to everybody and doesn't judge like that, you couldn't come out to me? Oh, I'm well aware of people repressing who they truly are, so I'm against that. You should be coming out as whatever you are and be accepted by the people that you care about. Find the Nathan in your life, not the asshole friends that are jerks, to come out to, because people like me will understand. Even if we're not educated on it, I won't turn you away. Like I said, if a daughter or son of AJ and I said that, I wouldn't turn away and be like, come back to me, get out of here, come back to me when you choose which side. I'd be accepting, because I see what happens when people are repressed, and it's not good. You come off as a jerk because you're so angry with yourself for not coming out that you're just you're pissed off at everybody else. That's wrong, and you come off as a huge jerk. Oh, hold on. Though I can understand in that situation, it's hard to keep that level head. A lot of people think that because someone is there's two messages. Hold on, let me read your other message. Sorry. Yeah, pretty much. It's the person, not the sexuality. I guess that was a response to you. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. It's the person, not the sexuality, really. I think what you said to your coworker was outdated and contributed to harmful stereotypes, which is probably why they got upset. Cornered or not. I think when asked, it's best to say you're not educated, but I believe love is love. I kind of said that, but yeah, I did say that, but I added more to it. I shouldn't have said more. Yeah, you're completely right, Straw. I'll call you Straw, if you don't mind. Yeah, you're right about that, Straw. I should have just said, I'm not educated, but I believe love is love. From now on, thank you for that. That phrase. I'll use that phrase from now on. So I can understand in that situation, it's hard to keep that level head. Yeah, it was.
because he knew that Nathan, me, is just a funny haha guy who doesn't judge. He's just very funny. So he's like, he wanted to peek behind the curtain of Nathan. Let's see if Nathan's a homophobe. Let me say things to him that would normally trip up certain people. And yeah, it tripped me up because I didn't expect it, and I'm very uneducated on that type of as we have seen. Like, please, if we clip this, I'm gonna be stuttering like a fucking idiot because that's how much I'm uneducated on it. But I'm glad I'm being told now. Yeah, though I can understand in that situation, it's hard to keep that level head. A lot of people think that because someone is bisexual, they can't commit, when, like I said, anyone has the ability to cheat. That is true. Bisexual people are as legitimate as being lesbian or gay. 2 messages there. Yeah, we got that. There is this thing called bi erasure. Bi people are often kept out of pride and LGBTQIA spaces because it's seen as illegitimate. And that's likely why it hit a nerve for your coworker. Oh. Granted, he's still a jerk. That he doesn't take away the fact that he's a jerk, but I'm understanding more of how he felt. I'm understanding more. I would never talk to him again. He's a complete jerk. But I can understand. I'm empathetic to how he felt. That's likely why it hit a nerve for your coworker. Is when straight people also further that stereotype, it feels like they're not accepted in their own community, and then straight people question them too. Every time you say Nathan, I get a shockwave sent through my I'm sorry, I'll say Afro. I'll say Afro from now on. Sorry. I keep forgetting you have the same name. Oh shoot, dude. I'm sorry. I'll say Afro. I'll say Afro from now on. But yeah, I think he was a jerk for that, and he knew that stigma was there, and just wanted Afro to be one of the people that did that. Because, like I said, I was very hyper aware of how I was perceived at work, and I was the funny guy, the funny voice guy. Afro loves everybody. You can come to Afro about anything. He'll give it to you. He'll give it to you straight. He'll tell you like how it is, and you'll get the right opinion from Afro. And he kind of used this already stigmatized topic to try and peek behind the curtain of Afro and see if Afro can say the wrong thing. And I did say the wrong thing, but AJ as my witness, I've learned more, and I'm glad I did learn more. And it really does suck that the people of the bisexual part of the LGBTQA are pushed out. I genuinely never knew that. I'm not here being like, oh, I never knew that. But I genuinely never knew that. And that really sucks. I didn't mean to add to that stigma. Oh, hold on. I do think he's a jerk for that. It leaves a lot of bi people feeling like they don't have anywhere they belong. Yeah, it's really just leaving it like a short and sweet workplace answer is the best thing to do. Avoid awkward situations in the workplace, especially when they can corner you like that in a position when it's not the easiest to formulate an answer. You have to think on the spot. Yeah, I was really walking on eggshells when I was talking to him. It's fine, I don't care that much. Just kind of enjoying hearing my name online. Oh, yeah, that's, yeah. I mean, you don't know who I am, Strong, of course, because you just popped into the chat, but that's how I am here. Anybody's welcome. Somebody came out as non-binary during our Smash stream, and AJ and I were like celebrating them, and then they just said, okay, bye, and they just left. It's like, no, come out and chill with us. It was just like, I'm not tolerant. I'm not intolerant. I really, really don't appreciate the previous generation's intolerance to anything. So I think he's not had the best intentions with that, but I can understand still him being upset, so I can see both sides. No, that's fair. I can admit that he's a jerk, but I can also see that his feelings were hurt, and I didn't want to hurt his feelings. That's not my intention at all, ever. The only people's feelings I mean to hurt are douchebags. We talk about douchebags on here all the time. We talk about pieces of shit, straight people all the time here. But yeah, I only mean to hurt those people, because those people should know better. There's already a stigma against people of the LGBTQA, so
we don't need douchebags also adding on to that, and I don't want to be a douchebag. Despite me being 6 foot and conventionally attractive, I don't want to be seen. I'm a nerd, and I'm like, one person called me a douchebag once just because I'm good looking and I have a nice body and I'm 6 feet, over 6 feet. And I didn't like that. I didn't like the taste that it left in my mouth, because it's like, I don't want, just because I look like that and everything, I'm not that. I don't want to be a douchebag, because douchebags are homophobic. Douchebags are sexist pricks who just think that women are just fleshlights. I don't want to be seen as that. And I'm very committed to just my best friend AJ here. It's even hard for me to call AJ my girlfriend. She's just my best friend. And as you've seen, she keeps me in check. If I say something wrong, she's able to tell me I said something wrong, and I like that about AJ. AJ's a bro. AJ really is a bro.
You're kidding me.
It's true. Hold on. Yeah, for sure. Glad to have helped. I hope. No, you have helped, because now I understand more of how he felt. At least understand the other perspective, the bisexuality education. If I give you a real example, me and my partner are both bisexual. We have been in a committed relationship for 5 years now. Congratulations. Truly, I mean that. It's very hard in this day and age to be in a committed relationship. We're seeing relationships fall apart left and right. Earlier we were talking about Frankie Muniz and his wife just calling it quits. So truly, congratulations for you both. We have been in a committed relationship for 5 years now. I've never once thought about leaving them for another gender or person. Our relationship is just as legitimate as a gay, lesbian, straight couple. That's beautiful. It's actually beautiful. Please keep the faith. Keep the faith that you guys are gonna be for each other, because it's happening. I guess that's also it too. I guess that also adds to the stigma too, that couples are falling apart left and right, and oftentimes in a completely illegitimate and wrong way. Cheaters will say I was bisexual, and that's wrong. That's completely wrong, because then it puts more stigma against your orientation. It's like how can I describe it it's like black people, it's like stereotypical black people saying I can't act any better because I was in the hood. It's like that. Cheaters will say, oh, I cheated on my wife of 5 years because I liked men too. I'm bisexual. I just didn't tell her. And it's like that's what I mean. Like that, I think that's wrong. Those people shouldn't use your sexuality as a way to escape the guilt of cheating. And I think that's a huge problem. And it puts a bad stigma on your sexual orientation. Because you're telling me right now that you guys have been committed for 5 years, and that's great. But then you got these idiots who try to stigmatize that by saying, oh yeah, I did that because I was bi. It's like they weren't really bi, they're just cheated pieces of garbage. They're not a part of that orientation. And people like that drag their community down with them. Yeah, exactly. So I hope that helps a bit to understand. Just because we're bisexual doesn't mean we plan to leave each other for another gender. Yeah, I can see that. If there is doubt in the ability of straight people being together when they're seen as the pinnacle of relationships, it's easy to pick apart relationships. People don't as easily understand them in the first place. And yeah, those people I do hate the most. Yeah. No. I genuinely, I didn't expect to learn so much on a stream. I did not. So now
you learn something new every day.
You did, and you're right. Okay, well, from now on, if that topic, well, now even if I am educated now more than I was before, not like I'm a scholar of bisexuality, I'm not a scholar, but I understand more than what I did before this stream. Thank you. Yeah, you did. Thank you. I appreciate you teaching me. I don't want to be uneducated. I don't want to be a boomer. That's what I always use to say, AJ, and it only makes things harder for that minority to progress. It's true. It's true. No, it's true. I'm glad to see you're getting agreements. It's true. I guess it's the fear too. It's the fear of, like, even in straight relationships, with the advent of, oh, we're gonna you're welcome. Thank you for being receptive to it. No. I'm not. I don't. If something ever seems boomer like to me, I want to get it off me. I want to wash it off me. No one likes to admit they're wrong. So no, that's me. I admit when I'm wrong all the time. I've said it in the previous stream. I'm always willing to be wrong because I'm a human. Human beings, we're here for like only 70 something years, max 100. We don't know everything. We're not built to know everything. So we're not going to know everything. But if there's a few times when we can know something, we should take it. Even if it's not our own experiences. And this is one of those times. Even though it's not me, I'm not bisexual or anything, then it doesn't mean I can't be educated on it. There's just never been a time for me to be. There's never been a situation where I could have looked online, like typed online, how it is to be bisexual. I don't even think I would have gotten the proper education that you have just given me. I would have just gotten whatever Google tells me, or a skewed way of, or a Redditor or something. But you, using your own experience, have told me what it is, and I appreciate that. I don't want to be a boomer, especially like one day in the future, in the far future, when AJ and I have a kid one day. I want to be properly equipped for when they come out to me in any way, in any kind of way. I don't want to be a boomer and be like, I don't understand you. Get out of here. I'm going to take you to church. We're going to go to church and put it in the Lord. I'm going to pray it out of you. Like, I don't want to be that. That's ignorant. That's stupid. It's okay. I think your willingness to learn and understand other perspective makes you not boomer. Thank you, please. Thank you. Oh, they make me sick. But I also don't believe in throwing the baby out with the bathwater. Just because they're stupid doesn't mean that they were 100% stupid. The idea of working hard and the American dream, despite me being Canadian, that I believe in.
We live the Canadian dream.
Yeah.
With no politics.
Yeah. I believe in that. I believe that we need to work hard and take care of our families. But in the nuanced way of our families cannot just be, our families won't just be girl and a guy, or man and woman. It's going to be more broader than that now. Like, that's what I mean by, I have the old generation's ideologies, but with a more nuanced twist to it. And if there's any chance I can get to be more educated on that, I want to. Like, I guess I was kind of the way of the kind of the, oh shoot, we got a follower.
Oh.
I don't, why it's supposed to show up on screen? Why is it just showing up on screen? Oh,
thank you.
I'll check on the Twitch thing. It's supposed to show up on the screen.
I honestly thought you were testing the music again.
I know, I was testing it earlier.
It threw me off.
Hold on a second. I wanna be able to say who. I always like reading things as. Oh, Straws. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you taught me. So it goes. Oh, you're welcome. Heading to bed now. It's 1 a.m. Oh shoot, go to bed. Catch you too. Thank you again. Truly, thank you again.
Later days.
Later days. I feel like that's one of the things I actively. Let's see another one. Next class. Aw. See, I feel like that's one of the things I actively strive to improve on myself. Like when I went to from Catholic school to agnostic a few years ago, it was for reasons that I now think are really stupid. Yeah, like I can relate to you on that. I can relate to you on that when it comes to that, because as we've talked about in the streams before, I had a Christian mom, very hyper Christian. Damn it. Hyper Christian, very, very homophobic, very prejudiced, very just anti everything. And seeing how dumb she was growing up, because we haven't talked to each other in over 8 years.
8 damn years, and I'm great with that. I'm like with what's his name? With Macaulay Culkin. Remember when Macaulay Culkin's like, "Oh, I haven't talked to my dad in over 20 years, and he deserves it." That's exactly how I feel about my mom. She was.
Yeah, I would say that's the same.
Yeah. So, if I can be anything the opposite of her, I will do it, 100%. She's a very ignorant woman. She didn't like anything new. She didn't like anything. She wasn't able to get past the idea of things being different now and the world is different.
I mean, she told me that you're on the train to hell because you play video games and you like Sonic.
Yeah, she says I was going to hell for liking Sonic. Like the most tame thing you could possibly like. I'm going to hell for it.
I was so confused by that conversation because she started by talking. I don't remember how it even came about, but she just started to talk about first children, and then she asked me, "Oh, are you a first?" Right, that's how it was. She was asking me if I was a firstborn, and I said no, and she's like, "Oh, that's good because the firstborns are the ones that are going to hell," and I said, "What?"
Yeah.
I was so confused, and she's like, "Oh, you don't know?" Talking about like some train that
the train that's gonna take you to hell.
Yeah, and firstborns are on it, and people that do drugs and alcohol and other terrible things in her mind. Which I mean, granted, those are bad, but I mean, it's to every person, to each their own, as they say. But yeah, but then I'm just like, your son is a firstborn, right? And then she's just like, "Yep," and because he likes Sonic and plays video games, he has a ticket. And I just looked at
like
her.
Making it all funny, like, haha, he's going to hell. I was like, okay.
And again, she's trying to say this quietly to me either. Like, she's like blasting it out loud in the house, and like you could hear her down the hall. It's like, you really have no shame. You might as well just have said that to his face.
Yeah.
At this point. And like the fact that she's telling me that, and then she's gonna go about and then continue to tell me how it was a good thing that you're lucky that you were born, and congratulating me in a really weird way that I was born a middle child, because something about middle children strive more in life and all this next shit, and yeah.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, like I was raised Catholic and went to a Catholic school, but I don't think I ever truly believed in God. Every time I went to church, I just thought of it as some tedious task. Just some sort of session where you stand up and sit down repeatedly for an hour and a half. See, I was in it. I was in the thick of it, so I got to learn about it.
Yeah,
AJ was completely not in it at all.
I know none of that.
She's lucky.
Not judging, but yeah.
You're very lucky.
I was not raised with any church values or things like that. The only thing I can actually say is that I was baptized.
But every child is baptized. But seeing how common ignorant atheists online were is what I think changed me. Yeah, I think when I remember the Armored Skeptic and the Amazing Atheist were like two of the guys that made atheism seem very uncool. Pass all the checkpoints and finish. Wait, what? Pass all the checkpoints and finish first. How? With this vehicle is so slow. I think I have to.
Can you change it?
Yeah, I think I have to just exit this and get a new vehicle.
But yeah, that's really as close to church that I ever got.
Well, I guess we can, since we were talking about ignorant people, and my mom was very, very ignorant in that regard. Not someone who I would respect. I have no respect for her. It's the idea that she felt like she's ruined herself by following so many different religions, and she doesn't know what she believes anymore. At some point, she was a Jew. At some point, she was Christian. At some point, she was Seventh-day Adventist. And because of that, she's now mangled all these ideologies together, and now she doesn't know what the hell she is. But in common terms, she's just ignorant. And not like the ignorant that can be taught. That's why I don't want to be her. That's why I wanted to know. I want to educate myself on things that I don't understand, because I don't want to be like her. Because she's someone who doesn't understand everything, who doesn't understand anything, and everything that comes out of her mouth is stupid. So it's like, I don't want to be that. I really, really don't. I want to be smarter than her. I want to be better than her. Oh, I made it a goal to learn about Christianity so I wouldn't be ignorant to those who practiced it. In the past 2 years, that's branched to global religions. I know about Christianity. I understand the gist of it. Like, not even the gist of it. What do I mean? I was in the thick of it, so I can't even use that word gist. I know about the Old Testament and the New Testament, how God was more angrier in the past. AJ doesn't know any of this.
No.
So, okay. No, I'm just agnostic. I think I am also agnostic too. But okay, so AJ, the Old Testament, that's when God made Adam and Eve. That's when God flooded the entire earth.
Is that with the Noah?
Yeah. The earth, pretty much people were being very sinful on earth, doing everything that God hates. I'm a Baptist. Okay. So you get it. So you completely get it. But still, I just don't. Let me preface this. Not everybody who's a part of a religion is ignorant. My mother is ignorant. Let me make that very, very clear. I don't want anybody to feel like they're being attacked for their religion or anything. My mother should be attacked because of how ignorant she is, regardless of the religion. Honestly, she's mixed so many religions together. She doesn't know what she is. And I was in the thick of Christianity, so I have a good grasp in it. I'm sure you do too, Slackjaw. Yeah, so in the Old Testament, AJ, we're educating AJ. So I was educated on bisexuality, so you're being educated on
I know,
God.
I just listen.
Yeah, I'm glad you do. That's why I like you. You listen. But yeah, so in the Old Testament, God was like a wrathful, kind of like the gods that you would see in Greek mythology. He was very vengeful. He was a very angry God. Sure, he was very grace. Like he would help those that would pray to him. But at the end of the day, he was very vengeful, and he would make sure that people that messed with his people were punished. But Jesus came down to die for our sins because Jesus was a part of God, and there's like three of them. There's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Okay, but I didn't grow up with a bad impression of Christianity. There was no point where it was forced on me. The pandemic was the inciting event on my current belief. Oh, honestly, the pandemic changed a lot of people, us included. But yeah, that God is divided into three beings. There's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. So
I thought those were all the same person.
they are. It's a little complicated, but yeah, they're all the same person. But Jesus is the Son, the Father, like his Son. So Jesus said, because God was going to plan to kill us all, humanity, all of us, regardless of what we've done, because humans were so sinful and evil that God is like, no, I'm gonna get rid of them all. Fuck these people. These people are evil. I don't know why I even created them. In fact, I'm gonna kill them all. And the Son, Jesus, said, no, don't do that. I will die in their place. I will feel the torture and pain of what being a human really is. I'll have them kill me. I'll have for them. And I don't want you to help me. That's what Jesus said. I'm paraphrasing. Jesus said that. Jesus said, don't help me. When you see me being tortured and beaten up and betrayed, don't help me. I'm doing this so that you don't kill them. And then Jesus came down and as a baby on Christmas, and he as a baby, he didn't practice miracles yet, but as he got older, he would practice miracles. People would come to him who have like ailments and diseases, and he would heal them. And Jesus, ironically, would hang out with prostitutes, people who society would see as disgusting. And he said, I love you just like how I love anybody else. So technically, Christians who are against prostitution are against Jesus, because Jesus hung out with prostitutes. Jesus didn't hang out with the religious people of his time. He didn't hang out with the... Hold on. If not for that, I still be Christian. I just feel like if I was truly Christian, the pandemic preventing me from going to church wouldn't change my views. Because church is boring, man. I agree. Like, church is just boring. It would turn anybody off from the fact.
I've never been.
Lucky. But yeah, but technically, yeah. So Jesus was not hanging out with churchgoers. Jesus wasn't hanging out with religious people and praying. He hung out with the worst kinds of people because he wanted to prove they're not they're not disgusting people. They're people that my dad made, God. And the religious people would look down on Jesus and be like, "Oh, how could he hang out with those people? How could he hang out with those disgusting prostitutes and those liars and those robbers? And how could he forgive them and love them unconditionally?" And he would say it, because I'm the Son of God. And I'm just saying what happened in the Bible. But the Jewish people in the Bible, not in my opinion, in the Bible, the Jewish people didn't like that, because the Jewish people had their own idea of what God was. The Jewish people believed that Yahweh, that's their God's name, Yahweh was the God of their religion. So Jesus coming in and saying, "I'm God," was very upsetting to the Jewish people in the Bible. And they planned to kill him, but they didn't know how to do it. They didn't know how to do it without having everybody who followed Jesus, revolt. And at the time, Jesus had 12 apostles. Apostles are pretty much the closest friends you can ever have. They'll do anything for you. And the Jewish people in the Bible, I just think I was a blind follower. Yeah, when you put it into the perspective of someone who's barely a teen back then, me being bored kind of makes sense. Yeah, it's just boring. It doesn't even matter about the religion. It's just a boring thing to do, to go to church all the time. But yeah, so the people, the Jewish people wanted to find a way to kill Jesus, because he kept saying he's God. And they believed in a God already. So they didn't know how to do it. But one of Jesus's best friends, apostles, named Judas, he wanted to make some money. So he pretty much said, I can sell Jesus out for you. Yeah, also Yahweh is also the name of God in Christianity. Yeah, because the two religions follow closely up until Jesus. The Torah, I think the Torah follows it follows more of the Yahweh side of things instead of God and Jesus. I don't think there's a Jesus in the no, Jesus was a prophet in the Torah. That's what it is. Jesus believed that the entirety of the New Testament is false. Yeah, the New Testament is after Jesus came down, because Jesus came down to change everything. Because, like I said, God used to say he was very vengeful. But yeah, so the Torah doesn't have anything to do with that. The Torah is the Jewish Bible, in case you need to know. Yeah, the Torah is literally just the Old Testament. Yeah, like I said, they believe the same things up until the New Testament, until Jesus comes down. There is no Jesus in there. There is a Jesus, but to them, he's just a prophet. He's not the Son of God. So that's why Jewish people and Christianity, their religions clash, because they follow the same thing up until Jesus comes down. So that's why you would think, oh, Jewish people should also believe in Christianity too. No, they don't. So yeah, so after they think Jesus is a false prophet. Exactly. See? So yeah, so they wanted to find a way to kill Jesus because he's here saying he's God when they already believe in Yahweh, their God. And Judas, one of Jesus's closest friends, says, I can help you ambush Jesus. I can help you do that. And then they were like, all right, how much do you want? This man said $100. Like, imagine that. Imagine selling out your best friend for $100. Granted, it was like, to them, it was like, in there, I'm paraphrasing, but for $100. And the Jews came in, they tied Jesus up and everything. And before that happened, Judas went to Jesus and kissed him and said, you're my number one friend, pretty much. And they took him and they tortured him. They whipped him.
On the lips?
Yeah. That's what they did back in the day.
Oh.
It wasn't considered homosexual. You just do it to your friend. And yeah, he kissed him.
Oh, no, I just said that because, are they together?
No.
Oh.
They were just very close friends.
Oh. Okay.
And yeah, he did that. He kissed him and said, you're my best friend. And yeah, then they took Jesus and they tortured him and killed him. And like he said to God, don't stop them from killing me. I want to feel what they feel. I want to feel what they feel so that you don't do that to them. And Jesus died, and he rose from the dead. And he went on to continue teaching until he Bushido, I'm telling AJ this story because this has something to do with a certain series that we're going to watch in the future. So AJ will remember this stream when we talk about it. You know what I'm talking about.
JoJo?
I'm not gonna say yes or no. I'm not gonna say. That's the reason. That's the main reason why I'm talking about this. I didn't want to say it. But yeah.
What does this have to do with JoJo?
I can't tell you. You'll see. You'll see. So after. Yeah, see, no spoilers. Exactly. Exactly. It all comes together. No spoilers. But I'm telling you the story of Jesus in very it'll make sense to you, AJ, and in One Piece, because One Piece has Jesus iconography. So yeah, so after Jesus rose from
with One Piece, it's even more confusing because it doesn't just follow one specific god. Oda takes from
Norse mythology,
multiple different gods from different beliefs. So it's more complicated there.
Yeah. But yeah, after that happened, Jesus properly passed away. He wanted to teach people all over the world, and after he was done teaching everybody, he properly, on his own terms, died. He just died in his sleep, and
so wait, they killed him, and then he rose from the dead
on Easter.
And is that why we celebrate Easter?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Good Friday. Sorry, Good Friday, not Easter. Good Friday.
Oh, that's what Good Friday is for?
Yeah, he rose from the dead on that day.
Oh, interesting. I had no idea why. I thought it was just a holiday.
Yeah.
Or just a day, really. But so he rose from the dead to then die again, but
on his own terms. After teaching everybody the ways of Jesus.
He's not going to re-arise again?
Nope. He, according to the scripture, according to the Bible, he's now in heaven, and him and God pretty much are in a full agreement now.
Why didn't he go to heaven the first time?
He wanted to. His work wasn't done. He just wanted to prove that he'll die in our place first.
Oh.
Yeah, so that we wouldn't have to.
So technically, he had the power to
reincarnate.
Yep. All over again.
Oh, sorry. He rose on Easter. My bad. He rose on Easter. I was right the first time.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's why we celebrate Easter?
Yeah.
But what does Easter have to do with Jesus coming back? Isn't Easter about collecting eggs?
Yeah. Yeah, but I guess it was more commercialized as the years went on.
Oh.
Yeah, he was crucified on Good Friday. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, but yeah, that's the story of Jesus. And then he went back into heaven.
If he was crucified on Good Friday, why do we call it Good Friday?
I guess it was good because what he did for us. Yeah, what he did for us. He died in our place.
Oh.
Because God was going to kill our asses. God.
Is that why we celebrate Christmas?
Christmas when he was born.
Oh.
Yeah.
So why do we get Christmas gifts and not give our Christmas gifts to somebody else?
I mean, the idea of sharing is a part of it, because Jesus was a gift to us. Oh, by the way, the crucifixion is a brutal death. You die from oxygen deprivation because the only way to breathe is to raise your body up, and you slowly lose energy to raise your body to breathe. I never knew that. I just thought it was the excruciating pain, but damn. Yeah, there's another fun fact we learned today.
It's gonna be interesting when this ties into JoJo.
AJ, I want to talk about it so bad, but I can't.
Well, now I have a reason to really pay attention to JoJo.
Yes, you do.
I'm already going to pay attention because I'm trying to figure out the stand.
Oh, look. The three wise men gave Jesus gifts on his birthday. Okay, there it is. Oh. There it is. Thank you for that. Thank you. That's it. Yes, you're in for AJ. I'm telling you, I want to talk about it with you. You're so bad, but I can't. As chat said, no spoilers.
Well, now I'm really gonna pay attention to JoJo, not just trying to figure out the stand.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all I can't talk about. I want you to be as blind to it as I was.
I'm blind every time we watch JoJo.
Mm,
Like, I love how JoJo was an anime I told you to watch because it's so colorful.
and I really love colors.
Yeah.
I love things with bright color palettes.
And now you've gotten me into that anime, which is hilarious. I didn't think you would like it so much.
Yeah, it's my number 3 favorite thing: Sonic, Spider-Man, and JoJo. I love it that much.
And now I'm getting you into One Piece.
Yes. But yeah, that's the story of Jesus. Oh, and yeah, and after Jesus went back to heaven, God said, "Okay, I won't kill them. I won't kill them with water like I did the last time. I won't flood the earth. Next time, I'm gonna burn this whole place down, so that I don't see the remains of them." So yeah. And then he said he's gonna come back. He's like, "Fine, I won't kill them. I'll only take the ones that were right to heaven," and that's when the rapture is gonna happen.
Oh.
Yeah.
So that's why people keep talking about that.
Yeah.
Or I hear some people talking about that.
Yeah. There's a movie called Left Behind, which is a pretty good. It's even if you're not religious, the Left Behind is a good film. The first one. It's for non-religious people and religious people alike. The movie is about what is going to happen according to the Bible. What is going to happen, where God is going to take the ones that were all good, and the ones that weren't are all going to be left here, and we're just going to have to deal with it.
Well, how do you know if you were good?
You were taken, and your clothes are going to be left, because nobody wears clothes in heaven. Everyone's naked.
Now that's a disturbing imagery.
Yeah, it's a good film. You don't see the nakedness, of course, but it's a good film. They kind of made it like a horror film in a way, a little bit. Like, it just out of nowhere, everyone just goes missing, and everyone's just wondering what happened. And then the guy that we're following in the movie, he learns of the rapture, and he starts to follow God, but it's too late. If you find God after the rapture, like if you fully commit to God after the rapture, that's all well and good, but somebody who is known as the Antichrist is going to come about. He's going to pretty much fool the world into thinking that he is God, that he's going to make everything all right, and anybody who follows him is going to be fooled. And he's going to introduce what is called the mark of the beast, which is 3 6s across your forehead and your hands. And
isn't that the sign the
sign of the devil? So he's going to introduce that according to the Bible. He's going to introduce something called the mark of the beast, and if you take it, you'll never be able to follow God ever again. Even if you regret what your actions did, it won't matter. It will never matter. You're going to hell. That's your one ticket to hell. And it won't be easy for people who find God, because he's going to find people who are following God and kill them. He's going to torture them. He's going to torture them in front of their families.
Well, what about those that don't follow?
Who don't follow God at all? He's going to make you.
Oh.
Yeah. Or don't follow the devil. Sorry, you mean?
Yeah. Or don't really follow
take the mark.
type of religion.
He's going to make you take it. There's essentially going to be an army of people after you, because this part of the Bible that the movie is based on, it's called Revelations. Revelation pretty much tells the future. Yeah, because Genesis is the beginning of the Bible. That's when Adam and Eve and everything, and Revelation.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Adam and Eve are the ones that were they the start people?
Yeah, they're the first people on Earth, according to the Bible. Yeah, so they were the first people. That was the first story. That's the first chapter of the Bible, the very first chapter. And the very last chapter of the Bible is called Revelations. And Revelations is telling the future. Damn it.
I'm so close.
I know. It's telling you the future. And that's what's going to happen in the future, according to the Bible. That's what's going to happen in the future. That the Antichrist is going to... the Antichrist is going to come about, and he's going to be charming. He's going to be the most charming person ever. He's going to be able to charm the pants off of anybody. He can convince you to take the mark and everything. That's why religious nut jobs, not people who are properly religious and respectful,
religious nut jobs, they believe that COVID was that. Yeah. They believe that
I have
COVID
no
was.
comment for that.
Yeah. They believe that the COVID vaccine was that. So that's why anytime the government comes out with anything that requires you to take something, they think that this is revelation happening. So now you're more educated on why people act the way they do who are religious nut jobs. Not those who just follow religion peacefully. Religious nut jobs.
Oh,
Yeah.
JoJo's going to be interesting.
Yes, it is, AJ. Oh, now that you know.
This is like what?
Oh, AJ, I can't say it.
So confused. You would think that horse racing. I thought this was gonna be like a whole Western thing, and they're gonna be talking about God and religion. Like, what does that have to do with racing?
AJ,
But you know what? This is JoJo, so I don't even know what to expect.
AJ, words cannot describe how excited I am because we're having this conversation. I'm excited to watch it with you so bad. I almost want you to read ahead, but I don't want you to. I had to wait. I read JoJo part 7 and 6 as well. I read 6 twice, but I read 7 and 8 4 times. Like you don't understand. I don't want you to have to wait for it like how I did. I want you to watch it animated in its beauty and glory.
I wouldn't be able to even read JoJo even if you gave me sent me a link to the comics. It's just like after seeing it, it's just I have to see this animated. I don't care how long I have to wait.
No, I completely get why you're saying that. You're in for a ride.
That's why I can't understand manga readers only, and they don't watch anything. It's like, oh, you're missing so much.
But then you get the other side of that where the anime is shit. And you'd be more acclimated to that because you watch more. But to me, it was One Punch Man. I read One Punch Man all the way up until after the monster arc, and I would say that yes, it is better reading it. I've never felt that way because I've always felt like, wait, you're seeing it moving, you're seeing it in motion. How is this not better than what than reading it? How is reading it better? I've never understood that ideology until One Punch Man.
It's true. It's a double-edged sword because I do prefer watching what I read, but on the other hand, they could animate it. And sometimes they don't even. They probably won't even follow the manga. They'll come up with their own whatever storyline, ending or beginning or even middle, and it would just ruin it.
They didn't even do that with One Punch Man. It was just animated shittily. It was just not done right. It was not done right at all. I can't.
I mean,
don't bother wasting your time watching it.
I saw some of the animation that you showed me. It's just. I would have just read this. Yeah,
just read it. Because the guy who makes the mangaka, the artist, his name is Murata. He's amazing. It's like each panel is like a painting to him. He's like Araki, the guy who made JoJo. It's like he puts all of his heart into every panel. Even a minor panel, he puts all of his heart into it. And that's better to just read it. It is better to just read it. The only things that I ever want to see in a One Punch Man anime now is just the one punch of whatever enemy that they're all struggling with. That's all I ever watch One Punch Man for now.
I found out that One Punch Man though is just a parody, just a joke anime to make fun of all the other action animes. I wasn't too interested in it.
Yeah.
I got through like one season. I was done.
You didn't even know that what's his name? The same guy who made that also made Mob Psycho.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. And I just finished watching Mom.
Talk about it.
It wasn't bad. I mean, it's been a while since I even watched it. I watched it it was a couple of days ago, but I mean it was a little forgettable. Mm-hmm. But it wasn't bad. It was just very random. It was something that wasn't needed in my opinion, because every season there was somebody that he needed to like beat, but in the third season at the end, the person he needed to beat was himself. Like at the end, because he really likes this girl, and he liked her since like we've known that he liked this girl since like the first season. So now he's going to confess his love, which didn't even make sense, by the way, because the only reason that he's going to even confess, like he had like this whole plan to like confess his love. I forgot his plan on when he wanted to do it, but he wanted to, he had this whole plan of wanting to confess to this girl, and he had to wrap up his speed up his confession, because he found out that she's going to be moving away. So he gets like these flowers and everything like that, and he even talks to like some of his friends. Like he joined I forgot the club. He joined this like muscle club, and the only reason he joined the muscle club was because the girl seems to like athletic people, because she was interested in this boy that did good in the during some run. So Mob thinks, you know, if he gets stronger and you know he seems more athletic and shit like that, that she'll be interested in him. But it's Mob. I mean, look at that boy. He has no muscles whatsoever. It was just as you would expect. He practically he broke down every time he trained with that club, and up until the end he was still with that club. Like it was just so weird that he even joined it in the first place.
Didn't one of the guys in that club have Josuke's hairstyle?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember that.
They got a new member, and that's how his hair was. And I really thought that, oh, is this like a parody? Is he supposed to be like a JoJo parody? That's kind of how I saw it, because he even kind of had his look. The hair, he had the pants, the baggy pants with the shoes that look like flats.
I think that was at some point a uniform for a certain Japanese school. I think that's why both those characters look similar. I don't think one is based on the other. I think that's just how a certain school would dress their kids.
Yeah, okay. But I still saw it as a parody of JoJo, even if it may have been inspired or because of a school uniform look. But yeah, they later got a club member that looks like him. And again, even he was, even he's different from Mob, because when he found out that Mob was actually this like, he had this name, I forgot what it was that Mob had, and he was just so shocked that it turned out to be Mob. But yeah, Mob has joined that wrestle team that's all about bulking up their muscle and shit like that, all the way up until like season 3. But he ended up asking people from there and his other friends about, you know, how he should confess to this girl and everything like that. And then what happened to him was, on his way to confess to the girl, he gets hit by a car. It's not even just like a normal, like those small cars. He gets hit by a truck. So after getting hit by the truck so hard, he passed out, and his willpower to... This is ridiculous. His willpower to wanting to see the girl and confess was so strong that his psychic powers took over instead. Yeah, his actual body is passed out on the floor, and then his psychic power took over, his psychic mind that he's been trying to repress this whole entire time, ended up taking control and moving his body. And he just started to like go crazy. He was just beating up on like everybody that tried to stop him. It literally made no sense because then the teacher comes and that's who ends up stopping him, and he just kind of has this like one-on-one talk with Mob, and fully coming out to say that he's been like a fraud and he's just been using Mob and everything like that. Like he like fully came out because before Mob already kind of knew all of that, so he didn't actually come out to say, oh, I'm using you, I'm a fraud, and all this kind of shit. It was just something that was known between them, and then they kind of patched things up. But now this time, he's actually fully telling Mob that, and he ends up kind of getting through to Mob. Mob then goes to the girl to confess. She turns him down. He comes back with the I think he still had the flowers, and he's just kind of crying. And I mean, he is.
What was that?
Oh,
Was that Lala? You play. I always like knowing whatever sounds are. Continue talking. I'm listening.
Yeah, so he after he just cries at the end to the teacher, and that kind of ends it for that little fight that he had. And then the town is kind of just magically fixed after that. And right, it didn't even just end there. So after he cries and goes off with the teacher, it then cuts to, I can't remember how much days passed, but days passed, and he's now. You turned it up, but everything is now okay, and everybody, like all of Mob's friends, have a birthday surprise thing for his I forgot the guy's name. But they all have a party for Mob's master, because Mob calls the guy that's pretty much using him his master, even though he knows that he has no psychic abilities whatsoever. But yeah, that kind of ends Mob season 3. All of this happened. He did all of that destruction in the city because of his willpower to want to see and confess to the girl. That his psychic powers just went haywire because of that hit. It was kind of a little ridiculous. I kind of wish that they like a friend was there to witness him getting hit and then seeing him kind of explode, rather than some witness, because he ended up saving some kid to get hit by the car. And I'm even still baffled that he even got hit by the car in the first place. But yeah.
Sorry. The sound was our white neighbor next door, the nice guy, the nice white guy.
Oh,
He doesn't.
need mail?
No, he doesn't have air conditioning in his place, so he's fully feeling the heat. So he, I guess, is opening that door, the side door. But our air conditioner is blowing hot air, so he's kind of made it hotter for himself by doing that.
Oh.
Yeah,
It sucks for him.
it really does, because we have air. I was like such an asshole. Like we have air conditioning. We were just so nice in here. How hot is it though? If he's that desperate to do that, how hot is it?
I mean, he's done that in past years too. Like he did that a lot last year, which really made no sense because his room was on the other side.
Yeah.
So him opening up the door where the apartment building is makes no sense, because the air is not like, the air sure will travel to his room, but it will not make his room any colder.
No.
If anything, it'll just cool the hallway of the apartment. But I mean, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was Mob season 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. To me, again, it was just an unnecessary thing that we didn't really need, because that episode was just showing us how strong Mob is when he has no control.
Mhm.
Because he ended up getting hit, and now he's fighting with his consciousness and then his psychic powers. So it's like, we already knew that Mob was strong. We did not need to, in my opinion at least, he did not need to be hit in so hard in the head to get some type of concussion to the point where his powers just go haywire. And everybody that kind of like fights him or trying to stop him, like they kind of realize, oh, you just kind of snapped.
Oh.
mean, it wasn't bad. I would go back to watch it. It was just a very random ending. I just never expected that was going to happen because of just the absurdity of it. Like, because he gets hit by the car, so like, and I didn't really think that he would get hit by the car. And he gets hit by the car, and like he just loses all.
I think you gotta get out of your vehicle for that one.
And he just loses control. Like he just goes crazy. Huh.
Will it get you up there if you jump twice?
I don't know, but I already got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I think there's someone on the roof too, but yeah, it's okay. I learned a lot today.
You did. We both did.
You do. Yeah, true. You're right. You learn something new every day.
Yeah. I mean, that's been one of my mottos for like the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
I go with the flow and you learn something new every day.
Yep.
There's never been a day where I haven't learned something.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is that you thought that Lala was out there. I don't know how she would be able to get. No, there was one time when we went to the doctor.
Yeah, I went to the doctor's.
We came back from the doctor's and we were out there for like a while, like more than like 10 minutes. I think we were there for like an hour or so. And when we come back, Lala is outside. I don't know how she got outside.
Just meowing up a storm.
I was so angry and scared all at the same time because again, she's doing this shit and she hasn't even got her shots yet. I was so pissed. And she's going to get her shot like by that time. She was going to get her shots within like the next like the week. She has her shots now. But it's like she's doing all this and she's just outside and like it was so random because we come back home and just like, oh, I can't wait to hear Lala from the window.
Yeah.
We cracked the window, but it's like it's like really small. There should be no possible way, at least that's what we thought, that she would ever be able to get out. It's on like the second latch. It was, and she has such a fat head. Like, there's no way, and we always have it like that now because she can't get out of there from that, and yet we come back home. And that's what she did. And when we looked at the window, you can see like her shedded fur.
Yeah,
all over the
door.
Window.
Or the window, sorry.
And we're just like, Lala, what did you do? Like sometimes I now see why those white people have video things and they put them on their cats because you just never know what they're doing.
Yeah.
I can't believe that she did that. I was so angry.
How often does this happen to you? I'm so sick of getting hit by cars. You're close. Ooh. This is a really good game to just talk and play. It's very mindless. I like it.
Mindless to you.
Yeah, is there one up there? Yeah, there was. Next, I guess we should save those ones for last.
I just can't believe she did that because that would mean that she would have been able to do that when we're sleeping.
Yeah.
Because we leave the door open, the
window cracked.
Open.
Not anymore. We have an air conditioner now.
So it's been closed.
I'm not gonna lie, AJ. The fact that it's so hot that our neighbors are going to such lengths, it makes me really happy that we got this air conditioner. It's just...
But the way that you said that, I thought you were going to say something really bad.
No, I've learned my lesson tonight. Do not speak on things you're not educated on. And if you're uneducated on it, ask. I've learned.
You would think that would be the common sense thing.
Hey, like I always say, I am willing to be wrong and I'm willing to learn.
Well, not just about that topic. I just
You're the Bartman. Yeah, Michael Jackson made that song. he
Dance?
composed it. No. He just composed the
Oh,
song.
because there's like a whole dance to it. To the Bartman.
Yeah.
When he was at school, and then there was like a whole music video to it.
Yeah.
And he changed the music to that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Michael Jackson composed it. And Michael Jackson was in an episode too. Not as himself, as a patient in an insane asylum. A fat white guy. And he actually voiced it. See, I like whenever shows do that. Like whenever a character is a celebrity's in an episode, but they're not them. They're not the celebrity. They're just like a crazy character that you would never expect. Like now it just feels like they're kissing the ass of the celebrity who's on the show. And I feel like I don't like whenever shows do that. Oh my god, it's Stephen Colbert. Hi guys, I'm Stephen Colbert and I'm the nicest guy in this episode. It's like I don't like that. Like no. You know, people don't really all like them.
See, it depends. If it's used in like a funny way, and then yeah.
Rick and Morty did that. Rick and Morty did it with James Gunn, the guy who made Guardians of the Galaxy, and he's now on DC. They just made him like a douchebag, and not like a hateful douchebag. I feel like they're trying to like say that he's cool because he's douchey. It's like, no, why don't you just make a show, make a parody where it's actually a parody, where you're making fun of them? Like, sure, you have the actual actor doing the part, but actually make it so that, you know, they're being made fun of. Yep, you're good for time, AJ.
Thank you.
Ooh. Is there more than enough monkeys? I think there's more than enough. I don't think there's a direct number.
One more to go.
And you have a minute. Nice. Woohoo!
Oh, there it is.
Nice. Damn. You better get one of those fix-it things of the fountain.
I'll find fix-it Felix.
You know they made a Wreck-It Ralph video game?
I mean, I can see that.
It was a shitty 2D
I'm
platformer.
sorry, just the Candy Girl ruined Wreck-It Ralph.
Vanilla P.
Welcome home, Daddy's little angels. Now to put the electrodes in your brain.
Now you're going to fry your brain. Oh, there's a blender. You drive to the stadium? I think you have to play as Lisa after this.
Ah, I went the wrong way.
Are you in this stream for the long haul?
Well, I guess maybe until I get hungry.
Okay.
I don't even know how long we've been streaming.
3 hours. It's been, I don't know, starting earlier is nice. Usually AJ and I would take a nap at this point, but we actually decided to stream instead.
Well, some of us like to take naps.
Oh, have you thought about playing the other Simpsons game for the Xbox and PS3? The one in the movie doesn't look too good, but I think AJ and I would have a fun time with the arcade game. You ever played that, AJ?
No,
It's
I only
one of the
played this
best.
before.
It's one of the best arcade games ever made. I don't mean that like as a joke. It's seriously one of the best games. But the actual arcade one, people say that the Xbox 360 one is good. But the arcade one is one of the best. It looked like this. It was like a 2D fighter. Yeah, here's how it looked. It's very, very good. No, maybe not the PS3 ones, but maybe we'll play the. I think you can pause to see the mission.
Oh.
Destroy the cell phone user's car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I in fact, it'd be fun if we just had an arcade game day in general.
Yeah, 'cause I don't play arcade.
Oh, you never played
games.
none of those shooters, those. Oh,
My mom's always said that playing games in arcade is for poor people. They can't afford certain games to play in their house. I don't believe that, but that's what she believed. Everything to her was, oh, poor people this and poor people that, because she was pretty rich and well off. Yeah, I mean, I can see why my mother was talked like that. She had a good job. She made a lot of money. But yeah, she looked down on a lot of people even if they actually weren't poor.
The fact about making so much she makes, but not when she's working, when she was home.
No. Ah.
I'm just glad I'm
Yeah.
You got it. Oh, that was so cool.
sorry, AJ.
No, it's okay.
It's okay. Well, at the end of the movie game, you fight the Christian God in a DDR battle, so it's like poetry in that way. It rhymes.
Hey, slow down.
Interesting take for that ending.
All right.
Well, it's okay. One died since I sent the last message. It's okay.
Damn you. I had to break another one? My poor car.
Yeah, you missed it. Our neighbor, because we live in a studio apartment. I think all of the apartments in this complex is studio. I don't think there's a one bedroom here. But our neighbor had to open his door, which is pretty much right beside our door, which is blowing out hot air to try and cool down. He tried to open his door to cool down, but it's pretty much our air conditioner is blowing hot air into his room. And we don't mean for that, but it's just sad that it's that hot. It's that hot that he's desperate enough to do that.
We should get an air conditioner.
We should.
But because we can see his window, I'm not trying to peek into people's houses, but we can see his window every time we leave, and it always just there's like a bunch of flowers and
Yeah, he's a botanist.
yeah.
He loves flowers. That was the first thing I asked him when we first moved here. I'm like, you have a lot of flowers. He's like, oh yeah, I'm a botanist. I love flowers.
He would die for his flowers.
He really would. He plants some outside of where we live.
Oh, is that why every time I step on it when
Don't do that.
when it's overflowing, you're like, don't step on the flowers.
Mm-hmm. Didn't get to hear what you thought about the brutality of crucifixion. Oh, yeah, I never knew that. I never knew that it was because of. I thought you died from the pain, the shock and the pain, but I never knew it was because of asphyxiation. That's disturbing, man. Don't you think? He did that for you, AJ. Even though you don't believe in him, he did that for you.
A move for me. It's not because I have anything against him or anything like that. I
Well,
just yeah.
Regardless of what regardless if you believe in religion or not, there was a documented Jesus of Nazareth. There was. Even if you don't believe that he was the Son of God, there was a real Jesus in our world. He was documented. We don't have proof of all the other stuff, but we do have proof that he existed as a person.
Interesting.
Mm. Yeah. See, yeah, he did exist.
I think I broke something.
Like, because I used to. I'm sorry to talk about this, because I used to. We call her Burrito because she was a burrito and she was a terrible woman. But because I used to be with somebody who was Muslim,
I got to learn about their religion too. And let's just say that the God is way worse than the Christian God. Way worse. Did you know that in their religion, AJ, that their God, Muhammad, took a wife that was like less than 10 years old?
Well, seeing how some of the people are in the world now, I'm not surprised.
And did you know that women have to wear those things over their head?
Hello, I
9
can
years.
see.
9 years old, yeah. Also, Muhammad was a prophet, yeah. So, like, when I say that, even though I don't know much about stuff, I still want to be educated. That's what I mean. I want to be able to. I guess that would be my religion. Knowledge. I love learning things. I like learning stuff that I don't typically have a grasp on. AJ considers me like an encyclopedia. She just comes to me, even if she's not confident that I know something, she'd be like, hey Nathan, what's this? Or hey Bavis, what's this? What does this mean? And I don't know how I do it. I'm able to answer without going online or anything. I'm able to be like, oh, that means so and so. I'm good for that. Yeah, hello. Yeah, their God is way the Prophet Muhammad. He's a prophet, not the God. Christian, Jews, and Muslims all believe in the same God, since they're all Abrahamic religions. There you go. Yeah, Abrahamic religions are religions around that area, that like Middle East, around Israel, Palestine, that kind of stuff. They all believe in the same God. They just have slightly different views of it. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, sorry, Lola, but you're in the way.
See?
Oh. How many of these cars do I have to hit?
Well, AJ tried to watch VeggieTales once.
I did.
Did you like it?
It was okay at some points.
Yeah. Honestly, I think you would laugh at Left Behind. I don't think you'd be able to take it seriously. Because it really takes itself seriously. Like, there is no... La la! It's like she knows what she's doing. La la. Lala is brushing her tail, like wagging her tail across the screen. Like she got up on the CRT screen that we have, and she's like wagging her tail on the middle of it. Your bushy little tail.
I have to brush her. I mean, I brushed her yesterday, but you should always brush your cat every day.
Judaism is the Old Testament of Christianity. We already talked about Christianity. Islam is, in the most basic words, an unactually of Christianity. Yeah. But their God is meaner. You need to cut your hands off if you steal. Yeah. If you give your caught, yeah.
Maybe a finger.
Doesn't fuck around. And in their religion, you're allowed to lie if it's non-damaging.
Source is some kind of truck/dinosaur. I never would have guessed.
Oh, so if a person thinks they're smart and you lie and you agree with them saying that they're smart, that's okay?
Yeah, you can lie as long as it's like non-damaging. If the lie doesn't hurt anybody, you can lie.
Oh.
And if it's to defend the religion of Islam, you can lie as well. Or a clarification of certain beliefs or laws of Christianity. Yeah, he said it. Okay. Whoa. You got taken up into outer space. Going to outer space. Oh, I think we're at Lisa's levels now.
His face.
I wonder if was there an Invader Zim game? I wonder if there was.
I want AJ to play. I want AJ to play as Lisa because she's a girl. So wait until she comes back. Wahoo! Wahoo! Yep. Yep. Oh. Yes. No. Maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the question? I love that show. Like I'm such a fake. I'm such a fake fan of Malcolm in the Middle. Kind of funny that we've been talking about religions in the stream. See, that's the thing that I don't get about other streamers. I hate even calling myself that. I'm just a guy who streams sometimes. So let me not even fucking put that label on myself. But one thing I notice about people in religion, like people in streams, they're so afraid to talk about these things because I feel like they are. Oh, Land of Lustrous right now. Ooh, they seem smart to read. But like they're so afraid of like being like, oh, I can't talk about this. I feel like because they don't know much about these things and they're afraid of saying the wrong things. Like I am too. But when you can, with your full chest out, say I don't mean to offend and really mean it, I think that's all that matters. And that's kind of why I like. That's why I like streaming. And you guys understand me. And even when people come in, like Straw, like when they notice that I'm not an asshole. I'm not a douchebag, and I'm glad. I'm really happy. I don't give that off. I don't want to give that off at all. We can talk about anything here. Politics, like even though I say no politics, it's mainly because I don't want to divide. I really don't want to divide. Anybody should be able to come here and it's a good time. Because that divides. And not only that, AJ and I are too dumb to. AJ and I are way too dumb to be in any political side. Because it's mainly because she can tell you when she comes back. I got her into politics, like into what politics is as a statement, as a concept. Before that, she just watched anime and cartoons and played video games. She was so out of the loop. I think the stream is chill enough to talk about politics a little. Yeah, okay. When AJ comes back, I like talking about. I just like talking, as you can tell. I like learning. I like talking. I'm glad the kid in me is still alive. Is best I can say it. I'm glad I'm not a fake adult, as we call it. AJ and I refer to people who drop video games and all the things that they used to do as kids, to go to clubs, to read books that like 88 Laws of Power. Oh no, I don't play video games. I read 88 Laws of Power, and I like, we call those fake adults. I feel like you need to nurture the kid inside, but not too much though, because I still work my damn job. I'm there on time all the time. I do my 8 hours. I do my 8 and evacuate. So I'm still committed to my adult life. I don't know. I guess I it's hard. I don't mean to sound conceited, but if it is conceited, then oh well. But I love myself. I love who I am. I love that I'm not a fake adult who's just, oh yeah, I'm gonna pretend to be an adult now. Oh yeah, video games? Huh. I haven't touched those in like 10 years, dude. The last game I played was like Crash Bandicoot in the PlayStation 1. No. I go to clubs now. Yeah, man, I don't... Video games? Dude, you mean like Pokemon back in the day? Yeah, I don't really play those, man. I go to clubs and talk to chicks that basically hate me. Yeah, it's called playing the field, dude. Yeah, streams like these seem so much more genuine because everyone is so understanding and there isn't any limit to what we can talk about. Yeah. It's because we're not ignorant people here, and I could say we as in you guys included in chat. You're very I don't say it enough. You guys are very positive, and I like the attitude. I love the attitude in here. Anytime AJ and I stream, we never feel nervous to stream. We know that it's going to be a good time, and that's partly because of you guys watching. Even the people who come by every now and again. It's like, I guess AJ and I attract who we are. That's what, like we said earlier, we're not asked. We never encountered any people we wanted to ban. We'll just mute the person if they want. If like you look at that person, who was trying to what's it called? I wish I could farm the land. Playing in the field sounds fun. Hi, AJ. AJ's back. Here, I can play as Lisa.
You play. I want to eat my hickory stick.
Okay.
See, I know it's the Afro and AJ show, but I can't help it. I like when you play. But I just like I like watching you play.
I know, I can talk and play. Yeah, apparently politics want the politics. I was telling them how I got you into politics.
Oh, I know nothing about politics.
Yeah, I got you into it.
Despite living in this country my whole entire life, I don't even know. It's sad, but I didn't even know that we don't have presidents here.
Well, that's okay. That's how out of the loop you were.
Like, I thought we were like America. I thought we had like presidents and things like that. And then, you know, when I re-met you and we reconnected and you taught me about politics, you're just like, no, they're prime ministers. I don't even know who's running our country. I don't know who's running our country. I don't know anything of that. I am a simple, sheltered child, okay? I watched TV shows. I had chess lessons. I had lessons on those learning CD games, and then it moved to websites. I had shit like that, and I would like play like a lot of like virtual games and flash games and shit like that, and play on different types of consoles and handhelds. Like I knew nothing of the real world. The only thing real world that I knew close of was true crime. But that's only because my mother would teach us about stranger danger, but she really wanted to teach us about stranger danger, so she didn't force us to watch like true crime things or things on the news that happened to people, but you can tell that she wanted us to know. So yeah, I would watch some true crime with her, and then she would tell me, see, these are the types of men I don't want you bringing home or around. Mm-hmm. I would just be like, okay.
That's why she liked me so much.
Yeah, that's as close to real world shit that I knew. I didn't know anything about countries and who is running our country and shit like that. No, I didn't know that. So when I used to talk to my family and the politics came up, they knew that it wasn't me talking.
Yeah, it was from what I told her.
Yeah.
But hold on, just in case somebody wants to follow again. I'm mad that it didn't show up on screen. I'm actually a little bit upset with that. Let me try to hold on. It's gonna go to the desktop, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm a little mad that didn't happen. Like, why? Oh, it's at the very. That's so dumb. Okay, let me lock these in. Let me lock these into position.
I learned all my politics through you. And then you stopped looking into politics.
Oh yeah.
And now it's just showing fun on my feed sometimes and in the news.
Yeah, I stopped. I started seeing.
I was abandoned.
Yeah, it got me to putting it nicely. It made me start to hate people more than usual, and I stopped. That's when I stopped. No, don't refollow. It's okay. It's okay. All I have to do, because OBS is set to priority, it prioritizes based on the sources, and the following thing wasn't at the top. Because right now, I'll read what's on top. Right now is at. Second thing is the notification. Third thing is the display capture, and yeah, so it was like fifth in priority, so that's why it didn't show up. Yeah, I'm mad that it happened though, but it's okay. But it did play the music though. I made up music now. I really customized the stream now. I had like a little picture too and everything. It's so upsetting, but it's okay. You don't have to refollow. I don't know. Next time. It's like I wanted to solo stream during the week, but I'm just so exhausted from work
And lazy.
and lazy. Because I know I have the kind of personality I wanted to ask. Oh, questions. I love questions. I remember we had that question stream where we were just giving a bunch of questions. It was fun. It was like trivia on us. Ooh.
See, it was more easier for you and harder for me. I don't normally talk about myself.
I don't think AJ knows what
I think I saw him at the Noiseland arcade. Ugh, video game.
I don't think AJ knows that.
Knows what?
Land of Lustrous.
Bid $1,000 for itchy and scratchy
No.
cat holders.
Is this an anime?
Yeah.
Oh. No, is it good?
Let's see. Land of Lustrous is a critically acclaimed manga and anime series by Haruko Ichikawa. Set in a post-apocalyptic future, it follows mortal humanoid gemstones who defeat themselves. Steven Universe, who defend themselves against Lunarians, moon dwellers who harvest the gems' bodies to make jewelry and decorations. Is this just anime Steven Universe? Oh, it is. Oh, maybe you should give it a chance. Maybe it won't hurt you as much as that. It's kind of giving me Ruby vibes as well.
Yeah, I do like the art style.
Yeah,
When did this come out?
It looks like it's so it is. Yeah, as Thing said, it's Steven Universe for the anime. That's an interesting. Look at them. They even have like the gemstones as their hair.
I like that.
That's interesting. 2017.
Oh.
So yeah, you have a lot to get through. Maybe you should watch it.
Yeah, I should watch it. I have been low on anime to watch. The recent anime that I finished watching was
Higurashi?
Yeah, the new Higurashi. It wasn't bad. It was just a meh, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
The girl Rika, she was cursed and she's been living the I can't remember the first season, but she kind of gets reborn every time she dies, and then she has to be living the curse of the village that she's in.
Hold on. It's received so well, but season 2 still isn't greenlit. Oh, it's one of those.
Oh.
Since 2017? Jesus Christ, that's nearly a decade ago.
That's like Made in Abyss. Like, I was so shocked when Made in Abyss came out with that they announced their movie. And so I was so shocked that I went back to rewatch from season 1 just so I can get caught up now. Because it feels like a lifetime, honestly. But yeah, I recently watched Higurashi, and this one is really just about Satoko, the girl with the blonde hair, and Rika, the small girl with the blue hair, and they just have their issues because Rika starts to live past the curse thing, so she's not going off to school, and she takes Satoko with her because she has this like whole dream of wanting to go to like this this really like a preppy school with like the fancy girls, and
Prep
they
school?
drink and they like drink like tea and shit like that. So she wanted to go to like some high fancy ass school like that, and I'm you have to like really get your grades up, and neither of them like to study, but they decided to do that anyways. And when they both get into the school, but then what happens is that Rika starts to change her personality to fit the girls at the school, and she kind of abandons Satoko just for a little. I mean, it doesn't seem like she really abandoned her because she was trying to help Satoko through their whole new I think they're in like high school. So yeah, their new high school life, because they come from the country and now they're in this like fancy ass school.
Oh, hold on. Anyway, the reason I brought it up is because it makes many parallels to Buddhism. I don't know if you care for spoilers in case AJ intends to watching it, but I'd love to talk about it.
Oh, well, I'll definitely watch it. It seems interesting.
We watched the other movie you guys told us to watch. The one with the defense guy.
Is that the one with the he had the car and it said and
It said defense.
and he turns out to be crazy.
Yeah.
Like he was the crazy one. That was a good film.
We're gonna watch that. I think I want to watch the both tonight. I want to watch that and thingy.
Yeah, we definitely should.
Yeah.
And Parents Trap.
Yes, I want to watch both.
Which is they're such opposite movies.
I know.
But yeah, I ended up watching that new Higurashi, and it's really just about Rika changing when she gets.
Oh, do you care about spoilers? That was the question. That's right.
Oh, yeah, don't spoil me. I'm gonna watch it.
You're gonna watch it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, she ends up changing in that fancy school, and Satoko's left by the wayside because she can't get her grades up. So the school is slowly pushing her out, and she's upset that Rika.
Oh, the movie. It was. You guys recommended us. Fuck, I forgot the name. Let me look it up again. AJ and I literally call it the defense movie.
Because of the
Defense movie. What was it called? It was like you guys told us to watch it and we didn't. It was really good.
I guess type in defense on the car.
License plate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Defense license plate movie.
License plate movie. Defense, that was it. What was it from? Tell us the movie, not the license plate. Falling Down. Yeah, you guys told us to watch Falling Down, and AJ and I loved it.
I'm upset that we can't remember that.
I know. That was a really good film, and we're gonna watch it tonight when we get with our fast food.
And I'll still have some hickory sticks.
What are we gonna get? We have so much. Like, every time, because see, AJ and I have grown up so differently. I grew up not very well off. AJ was very well off. So when we get fast food, I get that guilty feeling of food at home. But one, I make good money. And two, we have enough to like we have enough to always buy food. So it's like I have to get my mind out of that mindset of there's food at home. There's no need to buy fast food. It's like we're adults now. We literally can do that.
I know. I literally have to push him to buy things.
You do.
So it's like, well, do we really need it? Well, we're getting it.
Yeah.
It's literally like that.
Yeah. So I always we did buy a lot of groceries. Yeah, we loved it. It was a great film. It's a part of our summer movie marathon. Which what is our summer movie marathon officially? So we start off with Parents Trap.
I thought we were just gonna watch a bunch of summer films.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even think we really had an order.
Yeah. You haven't watched Little Rascals. That's when you have to watch.
What's Little Rascals?
It's a good film. I think AJ just wants her 20-piece nuggets. Ha! It's funny. I haven't bought you 20-piece because you've been fine with just 10. You've never asked me for 20.
Well, the reason is just because I thought that they don't have 20 pieces.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I literally thought, oh, she's just fine with 10, so let me get her 10.
No, usually I get a 20 piece. And how did you know, Street? You talk about myself so much now that chat now knows that I get 20 pieces.
Believe it or not, AJ, people watch us.
You know what? Shut up, Is. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You're lucky.
Oh, shoot. Hit Cletus trucks and collect the flat meat. Yeah, summer. Oh, I feel so bad for everyone out there, man.
Because of the heat and not having air conditioning?
Yes. Especially our neighbor, because like that's desperation.
Yeah, poor guy, but
because he's not a bad guy. It's like you have an angel and a devil.
He's pretty. I mean, he seems pretty nice.
He even gets our mail for us.
Yeah,
he takes out the garbage for us.
When he bring us the mail, he looked afraid of the door.
But I had to show him our cat.
I thought that he was like some crazy person.
Yeah, I had to show him our Lola. He didn't want.
He came by to tell us that the recycling people aren't taking our garbage, and to separate the paper towels that are in the garbage to recycling to garbage. And I tried to get it. I'm like, oh, here's our cat, and he's like, oh, she's so beautiful. I'm like, yeah, you want to hold her? He's like, oh no, my hands are dirty because I was touching the garbage. I'm like, oh, that's okay. Thank you for that. So let them know we're not assholes.
See, that was the first time I ever seen our neighbor when he came to give us our mail, and he looked so afraid.
No, he's a very sweet guy. Cut to him watching CP in his room.
Why must it go there?
Because that's always it. It's always a sweet old man that you never should trust.
He could have just been watching the pee.
No.
But why did you have to say see? like you make it so much more work. I do not want to have that image that our neighbor that sees nice is doing that.
It's always the ones you never expect, AJ. Maybe that's just my untrustworthiness of people in general. But
how do you say these things? You don't even watch true crime.
No, I don't.
You heard one video of a true crime, and it haunted you.
Do you guys celebrate 4th of July where you just nonstop blow crap up from 7 to 12? No, but it's funny because the main reason why for me was because we weren't well off, so my mom thought that firecrackers are a waste of money, so instead we would watch fireworks. But it's funny, I'm grown now. I work a good job, it pays me really good. Why haven't we done that?
I don't know.
Like, we literally can just buy a shit ton, and just blow them up.
I mean, I remember I did that once, but yeah.
Yeah, why haven't we?
I don't know. Mom says something about poor people again.
Oh.
Yeah, we just never did that.
Yeah, we don't have 4th of July. We have the 1st of July, which was Canada Day, which was very fun.
Don't we also have 4th of July here?
No, we just have July 1st.
Oh.
We're goddamn Canadians. They're Canadians, get them!
I remember in Looney Tunes, and Daffy's like, Happy 4th of July! And he sets firecrackers in their neighborhood.
Hey, that's a stream we should do. Looney Tunes games.
I was saying that the other day.
Okay.
Actually, I think that was yesterday.
What is Canada Day? We don't know. We just know that we don't have work. That's all it means to us. Maybe it was the day Canada was founded. I wouldn't know.
See, like I said,
let's look it up.
I've lived in Canada my whole life, and when I tell you I barely know about politics here or even what's Canada Day, I don't even know. I barely even know half of our history.
You guys do anything special for Canada Day? No, we're just happy that I don't have work that day. That's all.
Yeah, but they did.
My fingers get a break.
The only thing I know is that people said firecrackers.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's not the 4th of July it's Victoria Day that I'm
Yeah, we have Victoria Day as well.
Yeah.
It is the national holiday commemorating the anniversary of Canadian Confederation. It marks the historic date of 1867 when 3 separate colonies, Canada, now Ontario and Quebec, Nova Scotia, and New Brunswick, united to form a single self-governing dominion with the British Empire, often referred to as Canada's birthday. The day is marked by patriotic festivities, including spectacular fireworks displays, outdoor barbecues, concerts, and parades. So there you go. There you go. That's what a damn is, I tell you what.
I like parades. I like to see the Christmas parade.
Yep, I said it. Oh, I said it.
Because I like to see Bonhomme.
Bonhomme.
Which is like our Frosty the Snowman.
Yeah.
It's French.
I wonder if that's Tom Kenny.
I need someone to talk to who's wise and learned. I am the Lizard Queen.
Okay, what's that from? Was she actually the Lizard Queen? Like, I've heard her, because I played this before. When she says that, does that mean that, was there an episode where she was like the Lizard Queen?
Oh, no, I barely watched The Simpsons. That's why we're rewatching it now.
Do you guys know about how we separated from the British Empire? No. No. No.
You know, see, with how
But
bad
today's
I
a day of
am,
learning,
because
so
of how bad I am with history, you would think that I probably got 60s, but I got a 75 on the dot for history.
see, I didn't do too well in school, but the one thing I did awful at was geography. Terrible at geography.
See, I'm pretty good in geography.
Oh, lucky you. I'm awful at geography. Like, why does Lisa's theme have like some kind of like swanky 80s hip hop, not 80s disco thing? Was that always her thing? Because
Yeah,
Bart had rock music.
You would think that it would be more jazz,
Yeah.
not disco.
Because Bart had rock. This isn't geography. This is history. I'm sorry.
Grandpa, can you help me find Bart? He's missing.
Maybe I'm just a senile old man.
But I'm willing to learn.
Bart's lucky red hat fell out of that black car.
Wow, Grandpa, what a great clue. You showed why senior citizens are valuable members of the community.
I think my baby teeth are growing back. That's why I had to punch that nurse.
Oh my god.
Oh, here's your lesson. We getting taught, girl.
Car out. Like that school bus.
Ooh. All right. See, that's Lisa.
Yeah.
Because Homer had some quirky neighborhood dad theme.
Yeah, it kind of sounded dumb.
Yeah, I did. He had a dumb dad theme. And I almost called him Arthur. Bart. But yeah, this does not fit Lisa.
Change the station.
I wish we could.
Oh.
Get Otto's school bus. Otto is at Camp Krusty. Oh, so I guess they're getting close because it's like it looks like a campsite. Oh, Canada Day celebrates the Confederation of Canada. We were still part of the British Empire till the 1900s. Oh, we were?
Huh.
So we were British. They owned us.
Why you have to say it like that?
They owned us. We were their property. It says Camp Krusty because this looks like a campy area. Oh, is this a bridge? Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, it's like a campy area.
Maybe you have to change the car into a bus.
We have to find the bus.
Oh, we physically have to find it?
Yeah.
Or you physically have to find
I don't get why the game mixes between. Wow. I don't get why the game mixes between giving us like pointers on the ground to where to go, but then they give us missions like this where it's like, oh, go to Camp Krusty. But it's like, why can't you have the patterns on the floor? Show us.
Can you make the map bigger?
No.
Huh.
Can you? Level progress? No. Oh, anyway, as a British colony, we slowly started asking Britain for things that would kind of make us more independent. And I'm sure they took that very well.
I'm sure they take it okay. I mean, that's probably why we have Victoria Day.
Queen Victoria. Oh, yeah, it's like we traded a day. It was like, if you give us freedom, we'll have a holiday if you're queen. Please?
Yeah, maybe it's something like that.
It was a fair trade. I mean, they did use the barter system back in the day, which is insane to me.
The what system?
The barter system. You trade things for things.
Oh.
I think there's a store, a restaurant in America where you can pay for the food with items instead of money.
I wouldn't trust that the food is good. Like, you could just take the shirt off of someone's back and give them food?
Okay, where's Camp Krusty? Like this game wants you to be a huge fan of the show enough to know the locale. Like,
I mean, how big is this map?
I know. Oh, for example, in World War One, Canadian troops were declared to be comrades or partners by Britain. Oh, comrades. There's someone in my school named Conrad, and he would hate it if people call him Comrade instead.
Who would call him that?
Because it's like
It doesn't even sound like a real name.
it's a I know. I remember in school there was this kid named Fernando, and he used to hate when people called him Fernando Nintendo because he never even liked video games. He liked playing soccer because he was a stereotypical Mexican. Hey, Nito, I like playing soccer. I like to go outside and kick the ball. Like, that was him. Nothing more to his character. That's not even me being like me. That was his character. He'd never.
Oh yeah, sure.
He just liked soccer and nothing else. I want to play for the sports games. I want to play for the World Cup. Did you guys watch the World Cup?
There was a kid in my school that was like that, but he was Australian. I forgot his name, but he liked soccer so much that for Halloween he dressed up as a soccer ball.
Oh, I love playing the footy game, and you Americans call it soccer.
Oh, so while we were under them, they still acknowledged us. Us lowly Canadians.
Well, at least they acknowledged us. I mean, that's why we got our independence.
No, we're not there yet in the story.
I just meant like in general. You know, shut up, Fizz.
Seriously, get Otto's school bus. Otto is at Camp Christie. I'm not gonna lie, this is we also asked them for things like, hey, can we start doing direct trades with America? It would be more efficient and less tedious going through you. Yeah, because America was they were already liberated from the British at that point. They were their own.
Was everybody under the British?
Yeah, the British owned a lot of shit. But America said, fuck you, we're independent. Nobody runs us. That's what I know about American history. Americans are cool.
I wonder why they decided to give people independence.
They probably didn't want to. It was probably give us independence or we're gonna kill you. They fought for their freedoms. That's what America's known for.
Didn't Britain have a great army?
Yeah, but
weren't they known as Great Britain?
Yeah. And they were like, yeah, sure. America got independence by war. Yeah.
Oh.
History's fun when it's brought up like this.
It is quite interesting.
Yeah. Also, Britain is still Great Britain.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn it. Like, is Camp Krusty here? This is Krusty's place, right? The kingdom fell apart from economic viability and other wars and peaceful independence. Ah.
Or Britain.
Rip Brit.
You learn any of this in school?
I don't remember, but I'm glad I'm being told now.
I want to believe our teachers tried.
They probably did, but we were just so enamored with going home to play video games that we didn't care.
Yeah, the only thing I can remember about history for Canada is that we were in some war and we did some move and it was like a leapfrog move and we ended up winning. That's the only thing I can remember.
Ooh. Say Krusty and Friends. Okay.
Oh, I love them.
Hey, where's that little kitty?
You should be hearing this history.
She knows less than us.
I know.
This is so sad. We lived in this country for so long.
Anyway, we'd, as Canadians, would also ask, hey, can we expand our government a little bit more? Just going back and forth takes so much effort and money that neither of us should have to spend. And they were like, yeah, sure. Look at us, they weren't drip feeding us freedom. They're just pretty much giving it to us outright.
Yeah, we might as well just have asked, can we be independent?
Yeah. Oh, I bet that's what this is getting to. I bet that's what the build up to this is getting to. Don't spoil it, AJ.
Move from this. I just.
That's what it's getting to.
Okay.
Like, this looks like a camping area.
Well, maybe it's more in the. I don't think so. But it looks like a motel.
Like, all this tree.
Maybe it's more in the forest because it's a camp.
Yeah.
Right?
Spelled with a K.
Okay.
Ugh. Oh. Right here. I'm such an idiot.
You said it.
It said it right there, Camp Krusty. Hey, little girl.
I know I'm a little young to be asking this.
Look, I don't have any special brownies left. I ate them all.
But
Edibles?
do you think I can use your school bus?
But the fact that he was gonna give her one, she's way too underage for that.
Yeah, it would fry her brain. And we know somebody whose brain has been fried by that shit. Ugh.
Lisa Simpson at your service.
And so 1931 comes around, and they're like, hey, Britain, we're basically independent at this point. Can we just make it official? And they were like, yeah, sure.
See?
So they were just pushovers. They really just, so all we need to do was ask. They weren't even like, they didn't have a thumb under us or anything for us to be like, no, we should get out of here. Wait, we're not done yet. The story's not done yet,
Aren't we
though.
known as being nice?
Yes, we're like
So maybe
America's
that's
nicer
why.
cousins.
We were nice to them and didn't want to make a cause of war like America.
Oh, shoot.
What happened to the roof?
Yeah. Oh, no, there is. It's just glass.
Oh. I have so much questions.
And we said, but we still chill though, right? I love history using Ebonics. It speaks to my black sensibilities.
What?
You think black kids would do better in school if their teachers all talked to them in Ebonics, like what they always want?
No.
I don't think so either. Man, if my teacher talked to me in the way I talk in the streets, I'd be doing better. No, you wouldn't. Shut up, N-word.
Oh my god.
Man, if my math teacher used gunshots instead and counted gunshots and bullets instead of counting apples and oranges, I'd be doing better. Shut up.
Sorry.
It always upsets me that tangerines are like the smaller versions of apples, of oranges.
And they said, yeah, no, let's keep the trade deals and shit. It's already working out as it is, so we still homies. Oh, nice. They were so nice to us.
Oh, well, it only seems like they're nice to us because we
We're
know
good
how
for
to,
the economy.
Yeah, we know how to negotiate.
Yeah.
If it wasn't going well, then they probably would have said no.
No. They probably don't want to go through what happened with America, because America fucking fought.
Now they're independent, so
Yep.
they won that.
They're independent by force. No.
Really? Man, I love Mr. Bushido's class. He talked to my black sensibilities, and that's why I was able to pass. No.
It's a shame that teachers don't make a lot.
I know, it really sucks. Oh no, you're not. You're not gonna go to that ramp. Yo, I got you. Oh, I just fucked myself over with that one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There goes my college money. I need speed.
You never had any to begin with. I feel if my teachers use slang, I'd just find it funny. Just because I had mostly white teachers, but it's not really about race. Oh no, it's not. Some of the best teachers I had were white. Only one teacher that was black I remember very well, Mrs. Grace. She was very, very kind. She was very patient. I remember I had a really nice teacher. Her name was Miss Carreri, and I just talked about how I liked her as a teacher. My mom would always make fun of me, saying, "Oh, you like her?" I'm like, "I don't. Like, I don't." "Oh, you like Miss Carreri, huh?" And growing up now, I bet she was just jealous because I respected her more than I respected her.
Yeah, I can see that.
She always made that joke, and I never liked it because that's so inappropriate. "Oh, you like Miss Carreri, huh?" I'm like, yeah, because she was a very nice teacher. And we were like, "I still feel kind of bad, so I feel quite kind of bad. Do you want a representative for us? We'll stay independent, but it would be more honorific." "Yes, sir." Gang, gang, gang. And they were like, "Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that." Hell yeah, Famalam. Ha, Famalam. But look at that. There was a nice little agreement.
Canada. I can't believe they felt bad.
They put bad for us.
These guys are everywhere. Sweet forward momentum.
Making Lisa's level on the boardwalk is like upping the difficulty. It's like her levels are the hard mode. Because the boardwalk has a very limited space for you to drive, so a lot of people are on it.
That's not true. In GT, a lot of people are on the boardwalk. It's a fun place to run people over.
Oh, the end. That was the end. Wow. Aw, what a sweet story. Thank you for that. I'm clapping in case you don't hear. Man.
It's an interesting history lesson.
Baby, what happened? What happened at school today? Yo, Mr. Bushido, he was the one that taught us. Oh, is he the one that used the ebonics in class? Yep. And I learned everything. I learned about the Canadian independence. Oh, you did? Tell me about it, baby. Well, they were very, very nice people towards Canada. And I feel that Mr. Bushido explained it to us in a way that made me feel like I'm smarter color. Oh, baby, you're learning new words every day. Yep.
I'm surprised that it ended so peacefully.
Yeah. I'm gonna call him right now. Hello, this is Mr. Bushido. I'm unavailable to come to the phone right now. Please leave a message to the beep. Beep. Oh, Mr. Bushido, this is my son's. This is the son of one of your students. I can't believe you taught him properly and you made him learn something. Honestly, I want to come to the parent-teacher interview and give you a little bit of a hand job. Now, don't tell nobody now. It's going to be between you and me.
You almost made me spit.
Yay.
Excuse me, Chief Wiggum. Can you help? I've got to find my brother.
Oh, the day's work.
Strikes you so far?
No strikes. But that's only because I'm a very, very bad cop.
At least he owns it that he's a bad cop.
You mean like
That's new.
Huh.
If we could afford disguise like that, I wouldn't be getting paid in potato chip coupons.
So what disguise do
You so why would you need potato chips coupons? Those are like so cheap already.
I guess that means just how poor he really is.
Yeah.
That he can't even afford that
Yeah.
bag of chips.
I wonder if you play as Marge at some point. Get cool clothes at the Android's dungeon or observatory.
No, we should be able to play as Maggie.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. It'd probably be like playing as the Rugrats babies in that Rugrats stream that we had.
Those were bad games, but I can see why the price was so low.
Yeah, because they didn't even like program them better. They were emulated. There you go. They were just emulated.
That Angelica level in the when we were like in space, that upset me.
Oh yeah, the flying one. They also forgot a game. They forgot to include Totally Angelica.
Look at you, little fan.
What?
Oh, they forgot a game.
Yeah, they did.
You're like Tigger when he's all like, "Hey, they forgot."
Did you say the N-word?
her." What?
You play. I'll get my tea.
My house.
Like.
But no, I said Tigger, and he's like, "Hey, they forgot a girl." And you would just never think that this is Lisa's level.
Music?
Yeah.
Principal Skinner, Bart's missing.
Bart's gone. What a tragedy. To get your mind off this terrible loss, which we all feel.
He sounds so sarcastic about it. And why does his mouth move like a bird?
Missing.
Well, looking for that little monster. I mean, treasure. Can't help
Like he has a beak mouth.
Mother's dry cleaning for me.
Wow, CMR, I've made it despite your directions. Oh, Superintendent Chalmers, hope you're ready for an unforgettable luncheon. Yes. Good golly, my roast is ruined. But what if I went to Skinner Burger and disguise it as my own cooking? Hoo hoo hoo, the lavishly devious Seymour.
No, he just sees the crusty thing, and he just looks over and he gets out, and when he's just about to leave, he's just like the guy.
Seymour! Oh, Superintendent Chalmers, I'm just doing some calisthenics. Why is there smoke coming from your oven, Seymour? Oh, no, that's not smoke. That's steam from the steamed clams that we're having. Mmm, steamed clams. Oh my god, I remember very early on in our relationship, I used to quote the entire thing to AJ, and no matter how she feels, you'd always get a laugh out of her.
Good lord, what's happening there?
Aurora Borealis? Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, all centralized in your kitchen. Yes. May I see it? No.
So you say that they're smoked hams even though they're grilled.
I'll be 1 second. Ooh, good times are had by all. Oh no, mother, it's just more the Northern Lights.
He's just waving to the guy as he's leaving, and the house is still on fire.
Well, Seymour, you might be an odd fellow, but you know how to steam a good ham.
Oh. That was so funny.
Skinner, I really should get a
Maybe these gold stars will change your mind.
All right.
Should we start at 5 from now on? I feel so perked up. I don't feel as tight as I normally do whenever we started at 8.
Huh. I feel pretty perky too.
And plus, people in the UK, like Straw, were able to tune in too before bed.
More liberal guild. But I was just
Damn it. Yeah.
Let's just do
Oh, there you are, Lella.
La 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 la.
I hope you're not eating any more bugs.
Yeah,
That spider last night. I mean, thanks for killing the big spiders, but you at least have to try with the smaller ones.
we're gonna start calling it Bug.
No, Mr. Huxtable, that's not my name. Then why did she go?
I don't know. From the Cosby Show.
What was his real name?
Kenny.
Yeah, that was it. Like, I don't know why she calls him Bud. And like she the way that she says this too.
She adds an accent to it. The Bud.
Get out of the way already.
Whoa.
Why did she call you that? Like, I just love how confused he was.
This game really prioritizes you taking the shortcuts. You cut off so much time when you do.
I remember this game being harder than it was.
Probably because your little brain, your little child brain thought it was so. Your matured adult brain doesn't.
You shut up, this.
Mm.
Just paste an MSG.
Ew.
Principal Skinner, I can't help you anymore. I need to search for Bart.
Lisa, I apologize from the bottom of my Vietnam veteran's heart. I promise this next stop will be the last.
Rum, rum. Rum, 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 rum. I've been playing Banjo-Kazooie and I have a huge appreciation for it.
You fake fan.
I am a fake fan. Because once I stopped playing Sonic games all the time in like my late 20s or my early 20s, and started playing like actual like other 3D platformers, I started to see why everyone plays them instead of Sonic.
Oh, the guilt.
That's my favorite that's my favorite genre of games. Not shooters, not MMOs, except for Fly for Fun. I love 3D platformers. Give me a character in an open space, allow them to jump twice, and I'm satisfied.
See, it depends on the type of MMO. Like, I'm not like those people that play like every single MMO. The only MMO that I play now is Fly for Fun. You know, when we eventually play.
I know.
And Digimon Masters.
Principal Skinner, I really should get back to my search.
Maybe these gold stars will change your mind?
All right.
Well, you just can't help yourself.
What's she doing?
She was scratching at the curtains from the air conditioning.
Oh.
When she falls into the litter, I'm just gonna laugh.
Here she starts meowing. Now she's starting to meow. Meow meow la la.
We tell her every time not to do that,
No, mother.
but she never listens.
Hmm.
She has to see for herself why it's a bad idea. Then she'll stop.
Principal Skinner, I can't help you anymore. I need to search for Bart.
Lisa, I apologize from the bottom of my Vietnam veteran's heart. I promise this next stop will be the last.
Yeah.
I have attained the sky!
But Banjo-Kazooie isn't a bad game. I finished both the first and the second one.
We're very good. And I can't wait to play the second one. I'm not gonna play the third one. We played it on stream and it was fucking shit.
I almost forgot about that one.
Like
How bad it was.
the world looks interesting, but it's just not. It doesn't make up for it within gameplay. And the fact that you have to fucking run around or drive around those shitty vehicles,
Oh my gosh, and the whole crafting thing.
I don't like that at all. It's boring.
I'm here to pick up Principal Skinner's personal items. I'm on a mission.
Other side, genius.
Oh my god.
Watch it.
Uh.
Watch where you're going.
You also started playing Donkey Kong 64.
Yes,
on-
officially.
I've always played it on unofficial means. It's
See,
funny.
I can't. I don't understand how people can play that game more than once. I beat it once, and I just
Oh,
can't beat it again.
did you 100 and because you can go beyond 100. You can. I think you can go to
I
105%.
remember. I'm pretty sure I collected everything.
Yeah.
I liked playing games like that had a lot of collectibles.
Me too. Well, not I didn't before, but I do now. So I'm surprised you don't want to play ukulele more because it's literally that.
You know, but it got boring.
Oh.
So did the Fox game.
What's it called? Super Lucky's Tale.
Yeah. They weren't bad. I would still recommend those games to people, but for me personally, I just got bored.
Bubsy 4D was good. Short though. That's my only complaint. It's funny. I saw a review that said that it's like, I can't believe we live in a world where a Bubsy game. The only complaint I have about a Bubsy game is that it's too short, implying that because usually Bubsy games aren't very good. But I agree with that. I agree with that review. It's a very good game. It's just too short.
Here, you want to try a new crusty rib?
But there's a mode called, yeah, I told you about that 9 lives mode.
Did you finish that one?
I want to finish my normal save 100% first before I do that.
Lisa, I apologize from the bottom of my Vietnam.
I'm gonna try to get into Stellar Blade.
Yeah, I bought it, so you can literally download it for free because you have Steam on the computer.
I'm trying to find a game that will replace Skyrim. I tried to do it with what was it? What was it called? Is it Elden Ring?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
tried playing Elden Ring.
Well, see, you're already gonna watch the anime because chat recommended it. What should AJ play, guys? Because AJ does not know what to play, but she wants to try and branch out of the cozy games.
The cozy farm simulator game.
Yeah, AJ doesn't know what to play. I said Elden Ring, but she tried it. She made a character, gave it a full lore and everything, and just dropped it because it was too difficult.
See, it's not that it's too difficult. It's just that you have to play for like hours so you're not rusty at the mechanics that you just learned.
That's a Souls-like.
I'll track your spore and find you someday.
You're no good at anything.
Yes, mother.
It just gets to a point where it's very annoying. I would literally spend like half the day just versing these scrubs because my skills are so rusty that I can't verse higher people, higher monsters.
Where did I go? Did I go here?
It's not a bad game. It's just I'm also not into those rage games either.
Dinner for Ed and me.
That's the thing about Dark Souls, though. It's not made like American games. Like, American games are meant to spitefully be difficult, but Dark Souls, it's made by... I forgot his name. I forgot his name, but he puts quality over quantity. And he doesn't do things as a meme or as a joke. I'm sorry, I don't like that about devs nowadays when they're in with the memes. Oh, that's the meme. That's the meme animation. They did the meme from the meme. Like there was this 007 game, and there's this guy on the internet named Cabby Lame. You might have seen a picture of him. I'll show you. He's everywhere.
Is he the one that looks like he's part of the Yakuza?
This guy, this kid. That's the meme. That's the meme he
Oh.
does. Have you seen this meme?
No.
It's like pretty much saying, what the hell? Like, that's the meme. Like, that's it. He's just known as black people. Like, black people online are always doing that. They make like a stupid, ugly face, like pretty much like trying to look like they're a monkey or something, falling into the stereotype that black people are weird and look weird, and then they're just like, they own it. It's like, you know, people are making fun of you, right? Like, when people use your face as a meme, they're pretty much saying you're so ugly, you look like a monkey, and you look
But
weird.
then if somebody says to their actual face,
You look like
weird,
a monkey or weird.
They'll just
Man, you don't like black people and how we look? Man, this guy is racist.
suddenly you're labeled racist.
It's like, but you're owning the fact that he looks like a monkey and it looks weird. That's why he's a meme. But anyways, he's in 007. Like, he's in the 007 game.
Collecting evidence on Jailbird. Reversing him on the 3 strikes law.
007.
Is 007 not that game with that looks like the
Yeah,
that
see, they
looks like
put
the
they
Yakuza?
Very bad.
it's so what's it called?
We're gonna go undercover.
It's James Bond. Yeah, they put him
Oh.
in. So he points to the stuff like it's the meme. It's like I don't like. That's why I don't like Western devs. Sometimes, like when they get into the memes, your game should make the memes. Like, why should you? Maybe that's just the thing I just don't like about the internet. When the internet synergizes with other things, it's like I guess it's like a product of the times now. Because like now everything is connected. But it's like it's just so weird to me whenever I see it. Like that's like a really good example of what I mean. Like that he was like famous from TikTok. So it's like, I don't like that. I don't like whenever memes synergize with games. The games should make memes of themselves. Like memes, first of all, should be accidental. I believe that the best memes, if you're going to like make them, it should be accidental. You should make.
That time is long past now.
I know. You're right, AJ. It's
Everything is done on purpose. And it just becomes a meme.
you get it. You completely get what I mean. It's like yeah.
And unfortunately, that's what companies look at to get consumers on their side.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad you know what I mean. I miss when it was accidental. Like, it all started with Vine, because a lot of people made Vine like funny faces, or that's the meme face.
Like I hate that, but at the same time I like that because it shows that the companies are actually listening to the people, so you know they'll get money for this game. But at the same time, it just comes off really cringe.
It does.
Especially like when they're like hardcore into the meme.
Yeah.
And it doesn't just stop at the game.
Oh. Yeah, but I'm glad you understand what I mean, because this is like,
Because that's why we have Fortnite.
That is literally
it's literally
that.
a meme.
A meme game. And you really have to differentiate when you have to say, oh, this character's in Fortnite. It's like, no. Their skin is in Fortnite. They're still using the same animations, the same animation that every other character is using. There's no specific one for them, except if it's like a dance taunt. The dance taunts are made specifically for the characters, but the walking, running animation, jumping,
it's very lazy.
Shooting, yeah, it's all using the same code.
But at the same time, Fortnite is really for the kids. I always
You'll die on that hill.
I will die on that hill. That Fortnite is for kids and people older. I'm sorry, you just should not be playing it.
Yeah.
It's like if somebody in their 20s was like a hardcore like Minecraft player. It's like, you really need to find something else to play because they know that they're playing against kids mainly.
Ugh. That's why I stopped playing Smash Bros. Ultimate, because I knew I was playing with either kids or bitter adults. Because every time I start to win, I would see that the connection would start messing up, and then I found out that people actually mess with their modem to rig matches, and I'm like, okay, this is not fun anymore.
I think those are just bitter people.
Yeah, like this is not fun anymore.
The time for action is now.
What's the big idea?
And because there's no way to actually prove it, because of course any kind of lag spike is going to look like any kind of lag spike is going to look like, you know, typical internet. There's no way to properly prove it. But when I see that I'm winning, and then the person starts, one, using cheat moves, and two, the internet's lagging, that's definitely an intentional thing.
Strike one. Counterfeit designer jeans. The foulest of all crimes.
And I want to believe that it's just a bitter person, a bitter adult.
Yeah.
Hope no one saw that.
Tubular impact.
Absolutely boss, dude.
I'm gonna hit you.
Run over an elderly person without a license.
Hey, watch out!
That's a moving violation.
Thank goodness for
I like that now that I'm a cop, when I hit people, there's no meter that goes up. Because I am the police.
So you should hit people. You're allowed legally in the game.
No! How was I supposed to know what would have dropped off from there? That's really dumb. They made it drop off at the top of the...
citizen at your service.
Kid Paddle. You remember that show?
A Kid Paddle?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
It was a French show.
I remember that Flamingo show.
I know Captain Flamingo. I remember that too. Remember this Kid Paddle? It was on Teletoon.
No, but I have seen the those character designs, but no, I haven't actually watched the show. Is it good?
Same people that made Tippy and Bino made this.
Oh.
I remember it being all right. It was on Teletoon. I wonder if there's any
Tubi and Binu. Was that the mouse?
The mouse and the little
and
polar
the
bear. Little polar bear. Not Charlie and Mimo, AJ. Charlie and Mimo. You always get the two confused. Charlie and Mimo.
Who won it? It's almost like the same show.
But the kid is a panda bear or a koala of some kind.
With cute little overalls.
Yeah, he is cute. But he was a rotten little boy, though. He was like Caillou.
I don't remember him being so rotten.
Yeah, he would always cry and stomp his feet to get his way.
I mean, he was just a kid. I think Caillou was older, though. I never really liked Caillou.
Oh. No! Like, how am I supposed to get that? It wants you to be directly behind him when he goes over the overpass.
Hello, Springfield.
Well, why are you scratching at my feet? Oh.
I don't know what she's doing over there.
Wicked. La la la. She had her tail in my mouth and you were just kissing on her? God damn it. Why did I pressed no, didn't I, to go back to the mission? Dang it. Need a car.
Look at Lisa thinking she's all cool.
I know, with their cool clothes. Like I hear the saxophone, but it's like more in the background and used very sparingly in this track. It seems more like it's just like an 80s song. I feel like this theme would fit Marge better.
You really think Marge would be in a place like this? There's a casino.
No, the music.
I know.
Like I like these little strums of saxophone. They sound good. They sound more fitting for a character.
But why is it that you usually hear the jazz when she's outside of the car?
Yeah. Whoa. Damn it, they want you to really follow up his butt.
Well, it has a nice butt. Little furry butt. Hi, Mama. Little furry butt.
It's cute when she rolls up into a bun and then you see her little butt.
Oh.
Like, oh. La 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 la.
Smashy. I hope Bart gets blamed for that. Score one for Wigger. Sorry. Duke, Officer Death Strike 2. Running over an elderly person without a license.
Oh. It really wants you to follow him.
Lisa Simpson at your service.
Did you even beat this game?
No. I never had a PlayStation. The PlayStation 2 or 1.
Right, I know that story already.
Yeah. I mainly played it at my cousin's house. For all that don't know, I don't have a PlayStation because my brother, he wanted a PlayStation, and my mother got him the Xbox original, and he complained that to her that he actually wanted the PlayStation instead, and because he was so ungrateful, she's all like, well, you know what, you're not getting a PlayStation ever.
Uh-huh.
So
Are you serious?
yeah.
No, I meant I was on the ledge. I was
Yeah.
allegedly,
We didn't get a PlayStation until the third one.
which nah, not as good, honestly. See, that system was good if you liked story-based games like Uncharted and The Last of Us.
They also had some pretty good fighting games on there.
But those games would also be on Xbox. I meant the exclusives.
Oh. Yeah, I guess you do have a point. The only fighting game that I actually did play on the PlayStation was Blaze Blue and Dragon Ball Z Budokai.
Ah. And that was also on Xbox, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't even know about that.
Hmm.
I speed pretty good for a cat.
I speed feeling good for a cat. I'm a crooked
I
cat.
still think that my mother made the right choice. There was a lot of good Xbox games.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Brute Force, and there was, GTA San Andreas. The Mortal Kombat.
Whoa.
What?
The back button. I was trying to honk the horn, but it was the back button restarts the vehicle.
Mech Assault.
There it is. Oh, you see?
Sword Art. Sword Art. The sword game.
The sword game.
What was it called? Sword something. Was also on there.
See? You can honk.
I wonder if that would actually do anything.
Damn it. I know, that would be nice if they program that in. That people move for you. What are you looking for?
I dropped the chip.
Oh. Oh, come on.
Implying that you can run them over.
As long as you have a license. Oh, okay. Come on. Oh, good. Whoa. Where'd it go? It's still satisfying to do.
But I don't think cars move out of the way.
No, this is still fun to do.
I just love honking that horn.
It's fine. Now that I know the button, I chose a very bad place for it to be for the button to be. It's the button above the ignition. It's very hard to press at the same time. Oh no! Come on! I don't have to do that mission again.
You're gonna have to do it again.
Yes. Oh. Time, as we know, had two divergent points: pre-GTA 5 and post-GTA 5. Was it Soul Calibur? Was it?
No, but wasn't Soul Calibur on the GameCube?
Yeah, because they have that on Nintendo Online.
No, it was Sword something. Remember, we played it.
Samurai Warrior?
Actually, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, that was Samurai Warrior.
That's also a good game.
Hmm.
I
Okay.
also played this game that was called Vex. I can't remember what it was about.
Vex. Let me look that
Yeah.
up. On
I
the
played-
on the Xbox?
Yeah.
Vex. With 2 X's? This?
Yeah.
Is it a 3D platformer?
I think.
You know what I mean? 3D platformers. Xbox, their graphics had a very different look. I know that sounds so vague, but I don't know, they found a way to differentiate themselves from looking like a PlayStation game. They all have this kind of style to them, these jungle kind of things. But actually, I can't really say that because Ratchet and Clank was PlayStation exclusive. Yeah, it looks like that. Looks like
Yeah.
See, like this, now that I've stopped playing Sonic games as much, I feel like I would have played games like this. I like characters that have this kind of look to them. The big feet, a lot of accessories all over them. I like
Yeah,
that.
this was a fun game too.
Did you play this on your own?
Again? I played Vex so much times.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, maybe I should give it a try after I'm done Banjo. Actually, I want to play Banjo Tooie though. I didn't even finish Ukulele before the remake.
And you want me to play that game?
Oh yeah, the before the remake. Before the remake, it was not very good.
I still couldn't get into that game. I'm such a picky game person to play. The picky
Gamer.
That's it. I would have gotten there eventually. Eventually. It was like the other day when I forgot Malcolm in the Middle for like a good 10 minutes.
Yeah, the show that I'm watching and the show that I like.
I wouldn't remember. I would have gotten there.
This is such a relaxing time of day for the game. Feels like after a long day, you're just about to go home.
It's a shame that it's not that time right now.
And it was that time like an hour or two ago. It doesn't feel like it's 10 o'clock.
It's 10 o'clock?
Yeah.
Well, I've been pretty lazy today.
I know. What did you play? I've played like 4 missions now.
Because I like when you play. You want to call it a stream?
Yeah, I guess we've gone past our social meter, which is like 4 hours. We made it to 5 hours. 5 hours and 21 minutes. Look at us. Look at us being more social.
21.
Oh my god. But yeah, this is
the chosen number.
Yeah. This stream was full of knowledge. I think that this is like the knowledge stream. Like how Spider-Man's stream was when I poured my guts out and learned about it. Yeah, we learned about God, the LGBT, and Simpsons. And Canadian history. It was a very educative stream. Literally just proof that you're never too old to learn. That's the lesson I drew away from this stream. You're never too old to learn.
You learn something new every day.
That's true.
We learned so much new things today.
You did. But we will. What are we gonna play next? Yeah.
Maybe Looney Tune games?
Okay.
We did say that we wanted to play that.
Yeah. There's quite a few of them. There's PlayStation ones. We're gonna skip the Bugs Bunny one that the Angry Video Game Nerd played because we already played those ones. I guess we'll play the 3D platformers.
It was not as bad as how he made it out to see.
Ass fuck. Bombs away, bunny bitch, and then he shot all over him.
It was not that bad. Very dramatic.
And AJ, you need to keep the story of Jesus in your mind. I know you're not religious, but remember the story I told you, because you're gonna remember this stream. You're gonna be, oh, that's you talking about in the Simpsons stream.
Oh, I'll remember.
That was all Mike. I'm Mike, and I approve this message.
I'm
Better Call
excited for
Saul.
JoJo now.
Yeah, man. I'm not even gonna say why. And I can't say it. I can't talk about it. But
I'm excited. I really thought it was just gonna be horseback racing.
I'm not gonna talk. I want you to be just as blind as I was when I first played it, or watched it, or read it.
Like, I don't even know what the stands are yet. I'm still figuring it out.
The fact that Netflix knows how big of a thing that JoJo is, that they're drip feeding us.
When's it even coming out?
Let's see.
Next year?
We're supposed to be getting a panel. There's supposed to be a panel for it, I think, this weekend.
It looks so peaceful there. I just want to push her.
JoJo Steel. September 25th. You're a month.
Ah. That's so long.
The remaining 11 episodes of The Core will stream weekly on Fridays on Netflix, bringing back the highly anticipated JoJo Fridays. I never got to participate in JoJo Fridays because I got onto JoJo around Golden Wind's era, so I never got to fully experience JoJo Fridays. But apparently, it was like a big thing in the community. People would post art, people would post memes, people would post edits, all on JoJo Fridays. Like it was like pretty much like way for all the community to come together to like appreciate whatever came out that day. So I think bringing back JoJo Fridays for Steel Ball Run is the perfect thing, because yeah, AJ, you can't follow the Reddit page because they post spoilers there.
Oh, I stopped following them after you told me that.
Yeah, don't follow anything JoJo. I don't want you to be spoiled, especially because of what we talked about today.
It looks like I'll be back to watching anime weekly. Usually I don't. I binge watch.
Mhm.
I wait until it's all done, which will take like a couple of months, and then I binge it all. But I don't think I'll be able to do that for JoJo.
I think wasn't the first episode like an hour long?
Oh,
Or was it 40 minutes? Because I know it was long.
It was long. But we didn't even have an outro or intro.
No, which is what you live for when it comes to JoJo. Was you it was 47 minutes. Whoa. That's like 2 episodes combined.
And still no intro or outro.
Nope.
How dare they?
Yeah, but apparently there's a JoJo panel happening this weekend. I think it was this weekend, so they're gonna be showing off something. And they said specifically, don't bring any cameras or anything like that. No cameras or videos, please. So I think they're gonna probably show like a full episode, or at least, yeah. There's never been an intro or outro for the first episodes of every part. Oh, my bad. Never knew that. I actually never knew that. Oh, well, you're in for a ride, AJ. This is I'm glad we talked about Jesus, because I'm not gonna say why, but yeah.
I'm gonna be paying attention now.
Yeah.
I mean, even more than I thought I was going to.
Yep. Real world religion. But we're gonna call it a stream. We're gonna be getting some food and starting our summer movie marathon. And AJ's gonna watch the anime, the Steven Universe anime. Like,
yeah, did you screenshot it?
let me I have it in my history. And you can give your review on it afterwards. And you have to we're gonna play Looney Tunes games.
Alright, Lala. It actually seemed interesting, so I'm gonna
watch Spring Break. Oh, Spring Breakers. We're getting another Spring Breakers. I mean, does it typically look like something we'd watch just from what we're seeing? But it is a crime thriller. Is that James Franco? That's Harry Osborn.
It is?
Yes. Why does he have braids?
And is that Selena Gomez?
Yeah. And Vanessa Hutch. What is with this cast? You mean
I love how they had the names up here. But at least we got that, though.
I mean, we listened. It looks. I mean, considering that James Franco's in it, I think it's gonna be funny.
Selena Gomez is also in it, and she's just an okay actor /
It
singer.
doesn't look like something we typically watch, but maybe that's what it. Maybe that's the point. Maybe it's supposed to be like a. You expect it to be one way, but it's something else. And him, I'm just sorry, I cannot take James Franco looking like this. He looks like. Who's the guy that made that song? LMFAO. He looks like LMFAO. Remember? LMFAO?
Is that the Australian guy?
He looks like him. He looks
He
like
does.
Yeah. He looks like he's doing like a parody of
What happened
LMFAO.
to him?
He made one song and left.
Yeah.
He made that thrift song and left. I mean, I wouldn't typically, we wouldn't typically watch this movie, but we were recommended Falling Down, and that's not something we typically watch. So, okay, I guess we watch Spring Breakers and give a review of it. Definitely not something I would watch normally, but
Yeah.
it looks like that's the point. I'm not gonna look at I'm not gonna look at anything. That's it. Okay, so Spring Breakers, and what was the anime called? Let me look up what it was so that you can watch it. Hey, maybe that's it. You watch that anime, I'll watch Spring Breakers.
Okay.
Yeah, and we can both have two different. That's all I ask. Okay, because you feel it so strongly, I'll watch Spring Breakers, and AJ will watch Land of Lustrous.
Let's see how it is.
Yeah, and then we'll give a review next stream, which is Looney Tunes games.
I am the one that got you into Steven Universe.
Yeah, so having an anime that literally is like Steam Universe, like gems being like powerful fighter girls, that thing, yeah. And it's a one season anime, so yeah. And if you like it enough, you maybe can read ahead. Okay. Well, thanks for the recommendation, guys. And thanks for making this. Thanks for everything that was taught today. I'm happy today's stream was an educational one. Who says you can't learn every day? Who says you can't be friends with your baby mama? It gets better as you read it. But yeah, I hope you enjoy it. All right, guys.